1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. We are back at it after a long hiatus. We back. What's going on, gang? Monday afternoon. I was about to say Friday afternoon. I'm a little bit discombobulated with the days, but Monday afternoon, we are back at it. All right, 6 p.m. live. What is it today? What's the date today? December 29th, 2025. We are a few days away from 2026. Let me go live on my Instagram and let the people know what's up. For all the people who are popping up on the YouTube right now, we got two different screens going on. We got the vertical screen as well as the horizontal screen. So pick your poison. I'm going to go on Instagram and let the people know that we are out here. You know what I mean? And big salute to anybody who's popping up in the chat. Comment gang strong. Once we get on Instagram, we'll get to our list of topics. Big salute to everybody who is popping up on the gram right now. If you see me on the gram live, then you know we are live on YouTube. We are live on Facebook. We are live on Twitch. And we are live on X, a.k.a. Elon Musk's Twitter. Okay, let's go through a list of the topics that I have here. I want to start off with a recap of 2025's biggest stories and some of the craziest things that have happened in 2025. We're going to take a little bit of time going through that that segment right there. Also, I want to get to maybe where Drake is at the end of this year, maybe do a little bit of an assessment of how he has done through 2025, post the crazy 2024 that happened last year. So we definitely got to get into that as well. Also, we got to do a check on top 5 and has he leveled up from the beginning of 2025 to where we are now in December 29th of 2025. We'll definitely get into that as well. I'm going to give you guys a plush, aka Toronto accent girl update. We'll definitely get into that. I got a video I want to react to. I have it titled here, Ottawa Rapper Snitches. Okay, but we'll be the judge of it when we go over that video. All right, so big salute to Ottawa. All right, we ain't trying to put no snitching jackets on the rest of the Ottawa niggas though, you know what I'm saying? Also, we're gonna go over some of this hoodlum stuff too, man. Big salute to Honcho Hoodlum. Okay, he's out overseas right now enjoying his life. Okay, we had a legendary episode that happened the other day. There's a couple of clips that have been being posted over these internets and interwebs that we got to go over, so we'll definitely go over that. I want to also do a quick update, or not even an update. I want to find out a little bit more about the Toronto Tide. I've been looking into some of the things that the guy who owns the label, Ushaya, I'm probably pronouncing his name wrong, but he's been posting some content. I definitely want to get into that as well. For some of our civic duties, Tim Hortons exposed. Yo, big salute to Icy Springer. I see you over there in the chat. I will be over on TikTok later on after I'm done my live over here. We're moving around, okay? So for big salute to all the people who are following our TikTok page. Follow us on TikTok. That's We Love Hip Hop Network, okay? I'm going to be going live multiple days a week over there as well. But we gonna get to this right now. We are live, youtube.com/We Love Hip Hop Network. For all the people on Instagram, if y'all want to get interactive, let's get into it. Let's do it, man. Let's do it, man. Big salute to everybody who's in the chat, man. Comment gang strong. Who's out here, man? Who's out here? Smash buttons. 1, I see you. Who else is in the building? Not a fire drill in the building. Tasha_Latina, good evening. Down to Earth in the building. 2-piece no biscuit in the building. Cal 2075 in the building. Bluever 209 in the building. Young Money Getta in the building. We are outside, man, or I'm inside. You know what I'm saying? We got to get this popping. We're gonna be here for about maybe 3 hours. I don't think we're going to be doing a super long talk and 4-hour live. Oh, there's a couple of things I forgot on my list too, so we might be here for a minute. I got to react to that 6 Tails video that just dropped. Woo-wee! Under Brianna Taylor, SK murder and all that, bro, the whole court trial and everything. I don't know how he does it. I interviewed one of the jury members and he used that as a reference as well. Big salute to 6 Tails. But they found information I was not able to find, yo. Holy. Insane. But who else is in the building? Wiz3 in the building. AI underscore underground music in the building. Gibbs 512 in the building. We're outside, man. We got a nice audience in here, man. I think I'm ready to do this, man. Let me turn this beat down, courtesy of B3. Big with the B3. I swear, bars are on the way, bro. Okay. Even if somebody else got to write them for me, I'll play. I'll write my own bars. If I'm gonna write some serious shit, I write my own bars. Okay. Big salute to everybody who's popping up. How's my audio sounding? Let me do a quick little double check over here on my phone. Make sure the audio sounding nice and good, and then we can get into what we got to get into. Okay. We're sounding good. We're sounding regular. How's everything going, gang? I've been away for a minute. I can't lie. The flu punched the shit out of me. Last week, right after I did the episode with Honcho Hoodlum, and then we did back-to-back episodes that day. We were super busy as far as production. Okay, we did a full episode where we chopped it up on a regular monthly basis. Okay, and then after that, like maybe within an hour of me moving the equipment from one room to another, we did a full Lil OT interview. I think I'm dropping out on New Year's Eve. I gotta double check, but we might be dropping the Lil OT interview on New Year's Eve. Now, let me do a couple of things here first before we even get into all of my talking and what's been going on with the network and everything that's been going on just in the scene. Let me play a couple of ads, okay? Because we know we got to pay our bills around here, and then I'm gonna talk my shit. All right, let's start with Exotic.
Listen to this episode's sponsor, Exotic Hot Pots, with great strains and merch and delivery all across the GTA. You can hit them up on their Instagram page, Exotic Hot Pot CA, or subscribe to their Telegram at Exotic Hot Pot. Let them know that you heard about them through the We Love Hip Hop podcast. Salute to the sponsors. Cheer!
All right, we'll do one more in this block, and then we'll do another ad block later on. You know what I'm saying? I won't inundate you guys and hold you hostage with a bunch of ads.
I want to take a minute to give a shout out to Kensington Market Dispensary, located at 25 Kensington Avenue in Kensington Market. They have over 25 different strains to choose from, with a smelling station for you to check them out before purchasing. They got real gas as low as $5 grams and 1050Ps, edibles, hot grabber, exclusive backwood flavors, concentrates, and wholesales available as well. You can contact them on Instagram at Kensington_Market Dispensary or on Snapchat at Kensington Market Dispo. Big salute to the sponsor. Cheer.
Cheer. So, like I was saying, I was fucked up, yo. I could not move after that episode that was on Tuesday night when we filmed all that content. After that, I went home. I was like sniffling. Then I got the coughing, and the next thing you know, when I woke up, I was like, I'll just sleep through it. Because anytime I get sick, what I usually do, I just sleep right through it. All right. Maybe a nice 8-hour sleep, I'll be right back at it. You know what I'm saying? Woke up after the 8 hours, and my body was in pain, B. I was like, yo, I don't know. The man that wanted to film the episode that's out right now. Okay. Big salute to Dusty Wallace. Big salute to DJ Czar. Big salute to DJ Natural Wave. They filmed a great episode without me, but holy, that shit had me out. Let me show y'all a little bit of what was being filmed in my absence, or what I filmed over here in the member section. And big salute to all the members who've been getting memberships throughout the year. We got the most amount of members that we've ever had, yo. So salute to all the members. It is right here. Lil OT interview on the way. All right. We are back. We got another special episode over here. Big salute to the homie Honcho Hoodlum in the building. Our special guest co-host for this one here today. But we got a gentleman in here who's been doing his thing. I've been watching him do his music for a while. And right now, I think he might be one of the hottest rappers in the GTA right now. You know what I'm saying? Sure, 100%. Yeah. With no further ado, I would like to welcome Lil OT to the motherfucking building. Let's go, man. Welcome, brother. I don't have the sound effects loaded and stuff for this one. I think we're trying something a little different with this interview right here. You know, where we could just chop it up and have more of a conversation than like interrogation type style and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it.
So you told me even like, and I was doing a little research, like you were sponsored from Afghanistan?
Yeah, I was actually.
Yeah, so tell us about that. Tell us about coming here to Canada.
A
little bit closer to the
mic. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
When I was like 2 years old, or 3, we moved to Canada after the war in Afghanistan. Yeah. So like it was like can you hear us?
Yeah.
So like it was a war back home, and then my parents were trying to get out, and my mom cut with the kids, and then we got here. Actually, we got sponsored by a church.
And there's a lot of different clips. I haven't timestamped it yet, but let me just go to a few clips here. All right.
But back to the Hall of Fame thing, I think like if you know how, like, you know how there's different sounds in music, like every 4 years it changes, and like some artists, they can't keep up with it. Like I'll be peeping game, like even when I started, like in 2020 when I started dropping music, there's certain artists that started with me that they can't keep 100%. Up with today, because the sound of music changes. You know, like every couple of years they'll come to New York drill rap, and everyone wants to rap like them. And then everyone wants to rap. And then they said Pain music's over, and then Pain music came back, and then they said drill music forever, and you know, like, you just got to know how to move with the times.
Happy holidays.
And adapt and pivot. Just like playing basketball, you got to pivot.
Yeah. That's real game right there.
But if we were to say like names, what would you guys say? Like, who
did we say were the top 5 ever to come out the city? Oh my!
I like
we said
topic.
Smoke Dog. We said
Smoke Dog, Houdini.
You have to give it to Casper.
Pressa. Top 5 and Casper.
Yeah, that was the name that we came up with, and there was more. There was
this is what I said to this guy, because he said the 5. I said, I can't really pick my 5 because remember, there's still Doovie, there's still Northside Benji. You know what I mean? There's still guys that like Pangs. There's, you know what I mean? K Money had the fucking Come Outside. That was the biggest hit ever. So he could be like, buddy, I'm the best to come out the city. And no one could say, nah, you know what I mean? Like, everyone has their right. Like, it's all about having your rights. You know what I mean? Even Roni. Like, even like Roni, I just said, like, nigga, he had the catalog. You have a catalog. You say,
low key, the other day, because we also had this conversation amongst ourselves, Honcho and I, on the podcast, about the top 5 Toronto rappers of all time, dead or alive. And this is excluding Drake and Torian and them, okay? But you know who I excluded? And people call us out in the comments. Not me, both of us, okay? Both, with an F, both of us. Who we forgot, all right? I'll admit, I forgot. Robin Banks, man. We didn't mention Robin Banks. I think that the list that we came up with, and big salute to Gino Kid 2144 over there in Cleveland. We said top 5. Let me not put top 5 first, but yeah, top 5's in that list, okay? Top 5's in the list. We had Doovie in that list, Smoke Dog, Houdini, and Pressa. Okay, we had that as the top 5 underground, I guess we can say, Toronto rappers of all time. But I forgot to mention Robin Banks. Michelle Gordon says, how come nobody mentions LaToya Jane? I actually did a whole reaction on LaToya Jane the other day, and I've been speaking to her behind the scenes. We're going to get LaToya Jane on the podcast just now. Salute to LaToya Jane. Legend. Who else did I miss though? I'll keep on playing the clip here.
Okay, yeah, you've been rapping for so long that your catalog, and you've been popping for so long. So we have to acknowledge you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's not
There's
easy.
The pioneers though.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said to this guy. It's like pioneers. So you're looking at the game different. You're looking at the game as like who's hot in the newbie. But
I was watching the game too back in the day. It was like the first rappers with 100K views in the dot was like certain rappers, and certain rappers hit a mil.
Yeah.
Like,
That's what
I remember certain tracks at the beginning, like GME, Bogues.
Bogues.
Yeah, Black Challenger.
Those were the first songs I heard in Hamilton, because you guys' tracks are coming to our city, and we're hearing it in the high schools and certain people playing it. So I was listening to to that track. I was listening to the Smoke Dogs. I was listening to the Caspers. I was listening.
That was
to
the era.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a 45-minute interview. I could play one more clip because I want to give out the whole shit, man. But I'll play one more clip.
I don't know. I think they're just trying to ride for Thug, you know?
100%.
I just think they're riding for Thug. I don't know why Pusha Icy posted it though.
That's what I said, yo.
Actually, let me see if I can find a spicy question. I'll give you guys one spicy question.
Their language, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they probably do it in their own language. But out here in Canada, you're right. I don't really see a lot of brown rappers. You know, for one thing. So for me to really get into this,
I think it was. Did you first when you first started making music? Was it popping right away, or did it
tracks?
Tension, because I feel like I see some things online like here we go.
Position. I know I'll never get to your position.
You know I'm gonna ask a mixy question here and there.
So I was just peeping game. I was even dissing. I was just saying like, yo, you know, I'm doing my own
thing. Salute, Carol. Yeah. So is that where things started getting a little bit, I don't know, like, I don't want to say weird, but like tension? Because I feel like I see some things online like you guys don't get along, and like if mans were trying to sign you, why would that be like?
I don't know. I'll say I played my role blessed. I did what I was supposed to do businessly. I made my business moves right. And if they caught feelings, that really don't have nothing to do with me. I'm it's business to me. You know, I'm not in the streets. This is business, so I'm taking how I want to take it. You know?
Yeah. That boy media train right there. Holy. But yeah, that interview is going to be dropping, if I'm not mistaken, and don't hold me to it, because I'm speaking to the team behind his team behind the scenes as far as like a perfect date to put this out. But I'm planning for New Year's Eve. Okay, so a couple days from now. But yeah. As far as what's been going on for the year, let's get into a couple of things that's going on here. Because as far as topics I have here, the first thing I have on the list is just biggest stories for 2025. All right. Now, I've been putting together like different like reels, you know, every like content house or what do you call it? You know, media platforms. I'm losing words today. I haven't streamed in a while. My head is still a little bit not completely 100%. But any media platform, they usually put in like a year-end review of all the different things that have happened. I put a nice little reel together of, let me see if I can pull up the screen again over here, of DJ Czar's impressions. Let's go back to the member section. Is it in there? No. Hold on. I'll find it. Here we go.
Like, I don't know which Smiley song, but
I want to get to what y'all think are some of the biggest stories that have happened this year, and we're going to go through some of the playlist, a couple of different stories or different videos that I have that we can go through as well.
I do feel like Smiley does he encapsulates the Toronto accent.
Body.
Yeah.
Y'all want to see a dead body?
What's the other song? Like, last week I was bummy.
Oh,
what song is that? Last week I had nothing.
I don't remember the title of the song, but I do know. I know what you're talking about. I guess he's still
Toronto. We heard it, bro. That makes me feel better. She's been calling Diddy gay for like 30 years.
Yeah.
She one of the first. She's like, there's gay rappers. She used to call every rapper gay. Like if any rapper had a problem with her, all of a sudden it's and you know he's gay, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know he's gay, right?
You gotta also give Wendy her.
Like it's cooler not to know about stuff. I don't know.
You're in the music industry.
Yeah. But it's like, I'm in my own world. I'm no way. You know? Like, I just feel like he makes random noises. Like, he wakes up, like he said, he balls up, he gets on the screen, he's like,
yeah. You know, I truly feel like...
What do you think of the recent Canada versus USA rivalry?
God did.
We the best. Actually, you can't even say we the best.
No, you better say God did.
Just say God did.
See, the thing is, right? Canada got love for everybody. Right? Kids play my music. Dusty, adults play my music.
Yeah.
Friday, grandparents play my music in both countries. So I got love for everyone.
Yeah.
Big salute to DJ Czar. He's be going crazy with the impressions. Let me see if I can pull up this video here first before we go through like a Toronto version of some of the craziest things that have happened this year. Here, look at some of my history, cat noises to call my cat over. Let me see, because there was one video I was watching with a quick 2026 recap. Is it this one? Biggest pop culture moments.
It was a good year to be Bad Bunny.
You're fired.
Fired? The rapper dominated the charts while giving Puerto Rico a boost with his historic residency. Taylor ended her record-breaking tour, then swiftly launched a new era.
This is my brand new album.
Her 12th album, and weeks later, her engagement, the Kansas City Chiefs tight end Travis Kelce.
This is like all the biggest stuff in white news or like pop culture.
On the big screen, a movie inspired by a video game ruled the box office, while K-pop Demon Hunters became the most streamed movie ever on Netflix, powered by an infectious soundtrack featuring the song Golden. Also Golden?
I didn't know about that, sorry.
Anora winning the Oscar for Best Picture.
Welcome to the pit. Let's go save some lives.
Freshman TV shows The Pit and The Studio.
Everyone wants something from me and I can't give it to them.
Both victorious at the Emmys, and Beyonce, who won 3 Grammys, finally taking home the trophy for Album of the Year. With that, the world finally made sense until it didn't. The inexplicable 6'7" trend to go.
I didn't catch this right here. I never understood what the whole 6'7" trend was. Can anybody even explain what the whole 6'7" trend was? This whole, I didn't even really wasn't paying attention enough to even like say something back. Nobody said, yo, 6'7" to me. It's just I just seen it on my timeline here and there, and I was just like, maybe I'm getting too old. I don't even know what are they talking about? You know what I'm saying? Where you're at the point where like, what are they talking about? Like they're using English words and sounds and phrases, but I don't understand. It became one of those ones. You know what I mean?
Over social media, and this kiss cam moment from a Coldplay concert became an overnight sensation. Late night TV was rocked by 2 earthquakes.
That was a super L. This thing over here. And apparently this lady just spoke out the other day. She said, what she said, this was the first time that she linked with Homeboy. They never did anything romantically ever before that. And she were hanging out at the game. She was buzzing a little bit. She was feeling a little fuzzy, as they say. And, you know, Homeboy came up behind her. They said they had one peck. Everything was for the first time. And then she got caught out on camera. Apparently, she lost her job too. She's fucked over right now. Right? But it was the first time. Fam, what do you mean it's not an excuse? She said it was only a one peck. So next thing you know, kiss cam. Fam. Can't somebody have an affair in peace?
Play concert became an overnight sensation. Late night TV was rocked by 2 earthquakes. CBS canceled Late Night with Stephen Colbert. Then ABC briefly suspended Jimmy Kimmel for comments made after the assassination of conservative activist Charlie Kirk.
The MAGA gang desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them.
For another late night staple, it was a year of celebration.
Like that was, I cared about that. Okay, I'll put that into the category of things I cared about with the Jimmy Kimmel stuff, because that could have affected a lot of things in media moving forward. But in a lot of this stuff, like, hey, guess who was on Saturday Night Live? It was a star-studded event. I'm like, who gives a fuck?
From New York, it's Saturday night.
Saturday Night Live marked 50 years with a star-studded special.
I eat 4 cheese lasagna.
Also celebrating half a century, Jaws. While Peanuts turned 75, and the Radio City Rockettes high kick.
Yo, when I watched this video earlier and I found out that the Peanuts turned 75, I was like, bro, I'm old. Did y'all notice that the Charlie Brown and the Peanuts is 75 years old? That's crazy.
Turned 75, and the Radio City Rockettes high kicked their way to 100. On the diamond, the LA Dodgers repeated as world champs, and the Eagles flew to a Super Bowl win. Green on the gridiron and in the theater.
Man, that should have been the Blue Jays, man. I'm sorry. I'm one of those sore losers, yo. I can't just accept that like that, bro. That should have been us. Holy shit. It does look 75, right? They never gave us a proper regenerated version of the Peanuts, from what I can remember. Right? This is cable television top pop culture moments. Yeah, it's the white culture shit.
I'm off to see the wizard.
The final chapter of Wicked from our sister company Universal Pictures gave fans something to sing about for good.
I love how we're all like, wait, that was this?
Okay. So let me go through some of these playlists here. Let me go up on back to the channel here. And if you're not subscribed, please subscribe. And make sure to smash that like button. We've had a crazy year. Just even some of the ups and downs in the network alone, yo. Holy. I'm just thinking about some of the technical stuff that I've had to deal with over the last, let's say, even 4 months. Just to feel like some kind of relief right now. I ain't even going to mention it over here, but trust me, we've gone through some trials and tribulations in front of the scenes, behind the scenes. So salute to us for being consistent, giving you more than one episode a week. We gave you all 3 episodes a week last week. So I think we deserve a little vacation. I'm just going back about 11 months just to see some of these stories here, because this is the We Love Hip Hop Clips playlist. So any news stories, and I have a news from the 6 playlist as well that I want to go through quickly. But this is a lot of stuff that's going on with over here with us, obviously throughout the whole hip hop scene as well. But a lot of Toronto centric, a lot of Canadian centric things happen in this playlist over here. So almost there. We're about, let me stop around 11 months. And then we can go back. Holy, 10 months ago, supporting Big Meech. That's when Big Meech came home. 10 months ago. So much shit happens in a year when you think about it. Like, there's stories that were like a big deal when it was happening and it just gets washed over. Or, like, for example, and not to sidetrack, but it's not a sidetrack, the Big Meech one that I just found just now. Holy, I have a lot of mix-up clips over here too. Well, the Big Meech one that I had up on the screen earlier, Big Meech came home, everything was lovely, and then next thing you know, he crossed 50. He started hanging out with Rick Ross. They took a couple of pictures. He wanted a little extra clout points, and everything went downhill from there. There was rat allegations that were starting to float around. Next thing you know, they canceled BMF. So the check that he was expecting to get moving forward, that got that done. Like, shit could change in the space of months. So like somebody that we might have thought would have been a hero forever since he came home, NASA. Okay, so we're about, around here would be, the LA fires. That happened. That was a big deal. So this would be about a year ago. What's this? Tow truck wars get insane. Let's pull up some stuff and see what's going on. I want to see what tow truck war story was that specifically. I got one more story first. The tow truck wars have been heating back up.
I swear I seen a drive-by video.
What? There's been like in Scarborough over the last January 17th, 48 to 72 hours, 3 shootings at tow truck yards. Can't forget about Diddy. In that 48 hours, there's been 3, but I'm just saying 72 because we're in the next day. Okay. But from Thursday or from Wednesday to Friday, they've been just blazing up the streets. I'll play a little bit of a news story.
3 separate shootings involving the tow truck industry. Well, for the third time in about 24 hours, and in the same proximity, there has been a shooting involving the tow truck industry.
The CP24's Courtney Heels is at the latest shooting scene in Scarborough near Markham and Lawrence. With the latest on this, Courtney, you were covering the shooting yesterday.
Yeah.
Today, a new one.
Yeah, and I mean, all the details very concerning. We have 3 separate shootings involving the tow truck industry, and this morning police are trying to figure out if there is a connection here. We're in touch with investigating officers. We're just waiting to see if they might be able to provide an update. Where we are this morning, we're at the scene of the latest shooting involving a tow truck driver. We're in the area, as you mentioned, Lawrence and Markham. There's no police activity, no scene here. This all happened at about 11:30 last night. We'll share with you now some video of that scene. What we've been able to hear from investigators, they say the tow truck driver was actually in his truck at the time when someone drove by, shot a
Swiss cheese, bro. Look at that.
the vehicle. We're hearing as many as 10 shots, and that driver was rushed to hospital with serious but non-life-threatening injuries. We know the driver is a man in his 20s, so likely still in hospital getting medical treatment. Yesterday, though, another shooting. This one, though, officers were called to a tow truck yard. It's not far from here. It's about a 10, 15-minute drive north to the area of Markham and Steeles. What we heard from police, they say they showed up in that yard over reports of shots fired, didn't find anything, and later 2 people brought themselves to hospital. No details on how seriously injured those people are. But again, officers trying to figure out if maybe those people were shot at the tow truck yard and then went to hospital on their own. And yesterday, as you mentioned, Jennifer, we were in the same area covering a similar situation. A tow truck driver shot. That one happened in the area of Markham and Finch. What we heard from investigators, they believe the shooting happened elsewhere, but a 5-minute drive. And then
okay. And that was back in January, but holy, look at this. Ready for a new Smiley and Drake collab? Question mark? So this is before these guys even got their collab going on. Nothing really changed since then. No hate, but like that was an underwhelming collab.
We love hip-hop. I got a quick story here on the boy Smiley. He said that he got a new Drake feature on the way. I hope this post.
Shout out Drizzy.
Hold on, before we start this. I seen you clip.
I know.
Can I go to your page for a second?
Yeah. It's on your page too.
Oh yeah.
How's that? I was just trying to like. Honestly, I think I was trying to display my impersonation skills, but also like relay it back to the conversation.
Yeah, we I already played the impersonations right there, but yeah, that was before that. What date was this? This was the same one, the same episode. What else was a big deal? Give me some stories over here of like what was a big deal. Why hip hop don't respect Adam 22. Let me see. Real Bad Girls of the 6 has potential. Oh shit, this is like when Real Bad Girls of the 6. That happened this year too. Toronto rapper Sav takes off his mask. So this is when I guess Sav did a face reveal. Big salute to Sav 4 times. Top 5 arrested on gun charges. That was like back in February. Top 5 locked, but was it WAC 100? Academics under major pressure. Oh shit. That was this year? Holy shit. In my mind, that was 2024. I don't know why this shit is taking so long to load.
We love hip hop. I got our boy Academics here. We got to talk about it.
Your boy.
My boy.
Your boy.
Academics got a weird case. Oh gosh. That's how I have it titled here.
No, don't say that.
Well,
he did have a weird thing going on there, but Jesus Christ. Yeah, they do need a new season of Real Bad Girls from the 6. I don't know if they can do it with the same cast. I think they might be over it, but they might be able to get another season going on there. I'd like to see that. But yeah, that was this year. Salute to Academics. I still catch flack for the academic shit because I fuck with Ac. I jumped in the comments of a Mano post the other day when he was going, yo, Scarborough, chill. Like, your boy. It's DJ Zara voice. Your boy. Yeah, I jumped into Mano's comments when Mano was dissing academics, and I was like, "Yo, that was lame." It wasn't even something crazy. I was just like lame. They were like, "Oh, okay. I see you defending your little PDF friend. I see you defending your little G Umer friend." I was like, whoa. They're like, "Oh, that's the kind of people you roll with, right?" I was like, I got a list of comments under one word, lame. Giving me everything in the book about academics and whatever that happened. And what month was this? Holy shit. I'm not trying to dig up old shit, but like, this is back in January. Really? Acted good. I'm not going to lie. At that time, he got banned from Twitch. He's still banned from Twitch. Holy shit. And he just finished, or he's probably going to finish his 30 for 30 streaming tonight. At the end of the day, did Ak catch a real L? Okay, let's do this. One in the chat if Ak came out better on the other side of 2025. Two in the chat if he came out worse. You know what I'm saying? Like his aura is not as high. He's not making as much money. His traction got lower, viewership, followers, whatever. It's like, Ak, damn, homie. Last year you was the man, homie. So one in the chat if academics was still able to come out of 2025 better than he came into 2025. Two in the chat if he came out of 2025 worse. Like, damn, the boy Ak looking bad right now. All right. Wow, you guys vicious. Damn. Certified chat ninjas, certified. Oh, fam, I got the sweater. Don't do that. I'm one of the chat niggas. Oh shit. I forgot where my audience mostly is based. Yo, we're in Toronto, man. You know what I'm saying? It's rough over here. It's a tough crowd over here. I thought y'all were gonna have I thought I was gonna see a different outcome over there with that one. Well, I will move on. Studio shooting update. Rappers on the run. That didn't happen this year. The shooting was last year, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check that. Because there was a major studio shooting that happened in downtown Toronto or the west end of Toronto.
We love hip-hop.
The shooting that went down how many months ago now? 2 months ago? Okay, yeah, that was last year. ASAP Rocky's cook. This is when he was facing his jail time, beefing with ASAP Relly. Top 5 lost academics $5 million. Oh yeah, that's when academics linked up with Top 5, Pressa, Bundog, YG, friends. Like when everybody was all together, you know what I'm saying? And he gave. All right, hold on. I don't know. Let me make the box a little bit bigger over here. He gave everybody $5 million each. $5 million for you. All right. Let me pull up the blood clot thing, yo. Top 5 academics. 5 mil. 5 mil, man. Why is my freaking thing running so slow today? Blood clot. I'm gonna open another screen just now because this shit is running super slow today, fam. Jesus Christ. Do I have to go to my own page? Yeah, I'm gonna go to my own page. Because I have it as a YouTube short when he gave the man them 5 mil. 5 for you, 5 for you. Everybody get a mil. Give me a second, gang. My screens are acting stupid right now. We'll get it together. We'll get it together. My bad, gang. The screens are acting mucky right now. There we go. Where did I put that shit? Top 5 academics 5 mil. Right here.
Big act in the building, man. The Academy Records. I told you I was launching, man. Listen, I dropped a $25 million bag. I had to do it, man. The first signees to the Academy Records.
25 million.
Biggest demons.
25 million.
Out of Toronto. Yo, listen. Y'all artists, y'all don't have a hit song. Y'all not dripping like this. It's going to take a while. Let me tell you this. 5 mil. I signed him, put 5 mil in his pocket. 5 mil straight.
Talk about it.
This guy been rich. I was giving 5 mil just cause. Okay? Yo. You got that.
Oh, what month was this? What month was this? January. Wow.
Bulldog sliding right now. He's sliding somewhere.
The newest monster that's rapping.
Yo, listen. No. I had to give Bulldog 5 mil just for him to stop sliding. That was the only stipulation. No more sliding. It's over. Yeah.
All right. Once upon a time, back when everything was all good. It was all good just a year ago. A year ago, months ago, when you really think about that shit. That wasn't that long ago. Hold on, let me see if we can go back to the playlist over here. Because now I'm interested in when their beef started. Because their beef is in a wild place right now. And it's like just the beginning of this year. Beginning of 2025. Not end of 2024, whatever. Beginning of 2025, these guys were beefing. Oh shit. I also got into beef with the 5%ers. Or the 5% nation of the gods and the earths. Right over my Lord Jamar comments. That was a big deal for the network. Justin Trudeau's son is an R&B singer. I guess this is when we found out that Justin Trudeau or Zap Trudeau is a singer. Sorry, 5% Nation. Wow, I had a lot of beef with them niggas. Holy shit. Yeah, we had a whole debate about that whole thing. Let me just click on this quick
message. To be a 5%er, you have to first of all find yourself an educator, someone that is willing to take you under the study.
This is back in February. I pissed them off, yo. What the hell did I say? Hold on a second. Let me just play this. Because this started a wave. Don't get me wrong. I welcome the wave.
We love hip-hop.
I want to talk about Lord Jamar for a quick second. What did I say about this nigga? Oh, Lord Jamar. Oh, it was the flat earth shit. When this regard was talking about the flat earth shit and then crashed out on his homie Godfrey. So should I make any more comparisons? Top 50. Nobody. There's no human being in this hip-hop game who's ever said, yo, Lord Jamar, that's one of my top 50 rappers right there. All right? You know who Lord Jamar was? And I remember the name now for this, okay? Lord Jamar was the 5 FT of Black Moon.
Damn.
Lord Jamar. Who else was he? Oh, that shit. Information away. This is what pissed him off. And salute to the 5% Nation, but you know, gods of the earth. Okay, salute to all the gods out there. There's a lot of my brothers out there who I've known for 20 years plus. All right, so I ain't even trying to jump down into that wormhole again and get into any more issues. I'm just recounting some of the bigger stories that happened for us or the network in 2025 and in the scene period. Praise be to Allah. You know what I'm saying? And then they start to try to break it down like, you know, you got to have the mathematics and today's math. And I'm not trying to make fun of y'all niggas, okay? Because I've studied the mathematics. I've studied the supreme alphabet. I've done all of that. My name used to be 360. That didn't help, Friday. Degrees. So I get a lot of that stuff, but a lot of it's bullshit. Let's be digging a hole for myself. All right. Wazi said, it ain't real Islam Friday. I know. But don't go to some stupid Brooklyn and tell them niggas that. They'll be like, what? While they're smoking a blunt. Praises be to Allah. What are you talking about? Like, nigga, you're not a Muslim, bro. You're smoking and drinking alcohol. I got an attitude problem. I'm part of the 5% nation. The 5 that knows. Not the 10% that knows and keeps that information away from you, you sheep, you 85%er. You know what you part of? You're an 85er. You're part of the deaf, dumb, and blind. That's why you can't see that I'm a Muslim and I can smoke and drink and fornicate with white. Yo, I'm a fucking asshole. Oh, man. Okay, I get it. I'm sorry, man. At the time, even when I was like, I was fighting for my life digitally, I was like, what's the problem? I can have my opinions. Bro, you sound like a dickhead, bro. You're an asshole. Women, but it's okay because I'm part of the 5%. Okay, just to give you guys a little bit of where these niggas is coming from with this bullshit. I'm sorry, bro. It's bullshit. Oh, bro. I'm not dissing Islam. That's not bullshit. That's real. Okay? And it takes a lot of discipline. Praying 5 times a day. I gotta stop. I can't even watch. I can't do it. I'm too much of an asshole, yo. I can't do it, yo. I don't know who that guy is, man. We evolve as the months go on. What month was this? End of January. We evolve, okay? We get better. We heal. Oh shit, man. I'm so lucky these niggas didn't run into me on the road. I would have got snuffed by one of the brothers, yo. Holy shit, man. I get it now. I overstand. Knowledge and hold it for themselves for their own personal means to be able to oppress the other 85% who are deaf, dumb, and blind.
Yes, that is correct. But
so essentially,
first of all, there's a rites of passage. To be a 5%er, you have to first of all find yourself an educator, someone that is willing to take you under the study.
This is accumulation of that assholeness that happened earlier in that segment that I played for you guys. And then people started hitting me up behind the scenes like, yo, I saw that video you did there Friday. I don't think the brothers is happy about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you sounded like a piece of shit. And now, rewatching it here at the end of the year, you right. You guys were all right. Who was that guy? Who's that guy? Real asshole. What a prick. Right? But yeah, that's why this had to happen. Okay? I know y'all not everybody in the audience, because listen, not everybody in the audience is with it. Nobody in the audience was like, and listen, I'm not trying to throw y'all under the bus, but niggas in the audience wasn't like, stop, Friday, stop. You're gone too far. All I seen is laughing emojis and niggas is having a good old time. They're like, tell us more, Friday. Dig the hole deeper. So y'all ain't helping with that. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the Karma Gang, but like, y'all were like, yes? Oh, really, eh? Not real Muslims? Oh, say more words, Friday.
and
who has 120 already.
That has 120 again. Then he has to examine you to see if your ways and actions are even qualified to be a 5%er before he even educates you. Then there's a fasting process, a dietary process that you must go through, and a regimen before you even receive your mathematics and your alphabet. So that's what I'm saying. You were never a 5%er because you were never introduced to it the right way. You was never taught the right way.
Right. And just to add on. Oh, go ahead, guys.
And listen, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people in this one box, but at one point, like, it got like multiple boxes. It was just like, imagine, boom, 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 boom. It was a friggin' 7. It was a 10v1 at one point, yo, and not on some beef shit. You know what I'm saying? We came to a common understanding, but I had to get corrected.
So that's why you may feel that way.
Right.
But that's what you shouldn't.
Right and exact, God. Right.
You shouldn't. You should feel more like, you know what I mean? You're amongst a high. It's like if you were to go amongst high, like, you know what I mean, societies, and they delegated a high different than regular people. It's not the norm. We're the uncommoners. You trying to talk like everybody's seen this before. It's not seen before, even to get to the true masters of this. You may have to sit in there and wait time. It's like a tree of knowledge. Everybody want to come take the fruit, but they don't want to delve into the bark and engage with the roots.
Jeez. So yes, that was a time. A time was had. What else was a big story? Mula first issues 100 watts. Yeah, Mula first went through a bunch of shit last year. I will play a clip from when he came through and explained his fight.
We love hip hop.
Okay, so let's get some context. Because
this is exactly what we're doing.
Miserable. The reason that this started because, he started releasing a bunch of pictures of you and of all this stuff of an altercation that happened.
Yep.
So can we get the context to the altercation now that I have you?
Yeah. Okay. So everything, I was, like I said, I was quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't say nothing. You guys handle your case. How you guys handle it. I ain't in this. All right. So since he came out now and said, oh yeah, he's claiming things. He's saying that he stabbed somebody and blah, 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 and this and that. So now I can say,
this is what we're here for.
I can say. So remind you, okay, I don't know this guy nowhere. Okay. I don't know nothing. I fuck with his sister. Okay. Pretty savage. A girl that I talked to, we've been talking for a long time. We've been doing our thing. I don't know, bro. That's her brother.
Salute.
Okay.
And listen, I will say this before I continue down this mixy road right here. I think this might be hands down the most mixy blender ass business that I ever mixed myself into. Being the facilitator of the back and forth between these two gentlemen, or these two camps. Okay, it was like in real time. Like, yo, I need to pull up right now. Where's you at the studio? Like, let's get this popping right now. I gotta come through and tell my side of the story. And I guess if I was supposed to be the bigger person and come on Friday, you be pushing negativity and shit, I should have said, no, I will not take that content. I will not film that. But I did.
Tweet with her brother. Context. Okay. I don't know this guy from nowhere. Never had a conversation with this guy ever. Never even knew he existed. Okay. So long story short. Okay. Well, I'm at the house, whatever, which is pretty savage as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let's get to the good part. Well, all of this is good parts, but the good part. Hold on.
It's cute for the header. It's cute for the headline.
Yeah.
Okay. So now, where was I? I grabbed the knife, whatever, boom. I'm not gonna go to detail. Someone's still going through their case, unlike Twee doing all this stupid shit. pleading guilty while your accused is still in jail fighting for his life.
Thank you, X Factor.
But you want to come home to your son.
Amen.
Romeo. Okay, so now you grab it. I grab the knife, whatever, boom, boom. Somehow, I'm gonna say somehow I get out of this situation. So this is where you now see me. This might go higher. Well, I'll grab it higher. It's fine. So that's when you now see me when I'm in with my boxers and I go down. I'm
I could almost
through the fucking staircase.
Yeah.
That's when you see me. I got out of the situation. Walking down the stairs. That's when you see me. I'm in my boxers, bare feet. Yeah, I just got into an altercation. Can't face me. Okay?
Face me.
Boom. Get to the lobby now. Whatever. The lobby goes around, whatever. Boom, boom. Just trying to make it safe. I'm with Pretty Savage. Pretty Savage and her daughter. Okay? Boom. They're helping me a little bit. Pretty Savage is saying, yeah, they can't face you. Okay? Boom. That made me regain energy. Again. Okay? Health bar went up a little bit. Boom. Came to the fucking the lobby that you guys that was posted, whatever. That's Pretty Savage, by the way, and her daughter that kind of tilt me on the couch.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because hey, I have a depleted health bar.
Depleted health
You're losing
bar.
blood too.
My health bar is down a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm not defeated, but depleted health bar. Okay. So
I swear this nigga has no script, bro. This shit just happens, and then I'm like, all right, I think we're done. Oh, the Super Bowl. Kendrick Lamar got the Super Bowl announcement that came out around that time. And what date was this? That was about 10 months ago in February. Let's fast forward a little bit. Because there's so much things that happened. 50 Cent can't defeat mob links to the whole truck wars. All around this time too, keep in mind, as far as like in the political space or just from us from what we deal with on our day-to-day, we were in a lot of problems with the US. People were thinking like, they were talking about, make Canada the 51st state. We're about to get hit with a bunch of crazy tariffs. Oh, this is the response from the Mula first thing. My heated Kendrick Lamar debate with DJ Head. That happened this year?
We love
just
hip-hop.
something quickly as far as this Super Bowl stuff, because I feel like this whole Super Bowl
y'all doubted me, fuck you. So I'm gonna keep it 100. We cannot now say why is he doing that, because if I hate to keep saying the same thing everybody keeps saying, but if Drake would have won, he would have used every opportunity as well. But he has that.
Yes. Was taking a disease out of the culture and what he represents. I hate that part, okay? Because hold on, let's stop for there for a second, because I'm only realizing some of this now. I feel like this is when I was realizing that a lot of the stuff but y'all got Kendrick like, no, in this conversation was some subtle sneak dissing. You know what I'm saying? Friday getting turned down from entering the US. That was last year, actually. That couldn't have been this year. That was last year. That was last year in the heat of the Kendrick Lamar Drake battle and all that shit. But yeah, with this shit here, I think when I rewatched, and big salute to Justin Hunt, who put me on that Culture United panel with Gina Views and DJ Head and Wayno and Curtis Queen and whoever else, you know what I'm saying? But like, we were all good back then. This is back in February. And then I guess they said I crashed out because some of the realizations that I made in this stream here is where I was like, this nigga's kind of sneak this in. Well, like if you was from a place where if you like us, where you could understand, then maybe, you would be able to understand why your guy didn't win the battle, but it's because you ain't really from the soil like that, brother. Like, shut the fuck up, my nigga. Like, I should have just said that at the time. Maybe that's the energy that they wanted from me. I didn't feel that way at the time. Maybe I'm the slow Canadian who didn't realize that the person was low-key kind of sunning me. And I was told a few different times that, that's kind of just how DJ Head talks or whatever. Well, then talk different, nigga. Stop talking like you so condescending, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I wasn't even trying to hear that as an excuse anymore. So, I guess that bridge got burned, unfortunately. Me and DJ Head, I can't say we'll never be friends, but we can't be friends now. Kendrick Lamar fans go too far with DJ Khaled. That's when they sent DJ Khaled a casket to his crib, like a freaking coffin. They sent him a coffin to his crib, saying that R.I.P. Drake on the coffin. Right? That's when the fans went too far. That's when y'all K-bots went way too far. This right here was the K-Money interview at W. K-Money on paperwork. I'm trying to find the exact clip that I'm looking for here. I just passed it. Right here. K-Money on fight at the Raptors game. What month was this? That was a big deal over here.
Let's get into a little bit of.
Do you guys remember that whole altercation that happened with K-Money at the Raptors game? Allegedly, Money Man GGG and him, he was like slamming him to a wall. He had fallen asleep and had to get taken away from the arena space. Not the whole arena, but like at least the court side. Because he fell asleep. Right? Allegedly, Mose Arden. I don't know if it was top 5 because I didn't see top 5 in the video itself, but yeah, it wasn't a good night.
What's been going on lately?
Yeah.
The Raptors game.
Yeah. That's
because the thing is, when you're popping, they'll try to take, to come at you, bro. What happened at the Raptors game, bro? Break it down for us.
All right, at the Raptors game, I was just there doing my thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm there. I got a little girl courtside with me. I was actually shooting a video. I had the girl with me. She was supposed to be in a video, like a video girl type of shit. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
But what had happened is I was tired from the day before and shit like that. And I would have some, like, I popped the pill before I went to the game and shit. I didn't even sleep before. So I went to the game and then,
Did I even blank that? Because he just said it so freely. He's like, I just popped the pill before the game. It's like, okay.
I'm watching the game, and then I'm watching the game, and then 2-2 is like, bro, I start getting tired and shit, for real. But I didn't really give a fuck. I was like, yo, that's the least. Like, I'm courtside. I paid $3,500 for these tickets, bro. If I want to go to sleep, I'm gonna go to sleep for the whole game. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, I don't give a fuck. So, boom, I go to sleep now, and then, bro, I wake up, and I'm in a fucking wheelchair. Like, not in I'm in like a rolly chair, like, and they're rolling me. It's security and like a next person. So I wake up like, what the fuck? Like, how the they must have lifted me up into how the fuck did I even get into this chair in the first place? Like, yo, who violated me and picked me up, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
man's like, what the hell?
Picked me up, bro, for real. Like, boom. I'm asking them, what's up? Like, yo, what's going on? They're like, yo, you are unconscious, bro. Like, you're unresponsive, bro. Like, yo, we gotta take you to get your
unconscious.
Check, right? So that's when you see there's a video.
That's the video of you in the chair.
A video of them actually rolling me. And if you listen to the video, you can hear me saying, like, yo, why? What's going on? And you can hear the guy saying, like, yo, man, that wasn't sleep, bro. You weren't sleeping. Like, you know what I mean? So, whatever. Yeah, they're rolling me to the fucking patient shit. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Boom, we go back. They're telling me like, no. I wanted to say that too. A lot of the videos and shit, they're thinking like, oh, I got beat up and I had to go in the wheelchair.
They reversed it.
Yeah. No. It was crazy because you can actually go if you go watch the game, if you go play back the game. My uncle even watched the game. He called me and he said, yo, what happened to you? I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, yo, I was watching the game. And then they said there was a medical alert. Like the commentators said they're getting someone in a wheelchair. And then now I'm seeing that you were in the wheelchair. Like, what's up with that? Like, you know what I'm trying to say? So in my head, I'm like, wait. Because they told me at the time, they're like, yo, we stopped the whole game for you, man. But I'm like, no way.
Jesus.
No way they stopped the whole game for me, bro, because I was sleeping. You know what I'm trying to say? I didn't really believe them until my uncle told me on the phone, yeah, I seen it. I was watching it live. My brother told me, yeah, yo, I was watching the game and I seen you there. And then, yo, I seen you falling asleep on the shorty. Like you're falling asleep on her.
Hold, I think that was like 20 racks on the table.
They had you on the camera on the thing, bro.
I was on TV. Like they're saying, they're saying I went. They're saying I OD'd on TV, bro.
Okay, let's get to the fight part.
A chain, you know what I'm trying to say? And then, boom, there's even a picture. Me like, yo, bro, we could have did this shit outside and everyone would have just cried. Boom, it sparked. Boom, he swings. Whatever. Now these guys got like 4 niggas, 4-on-1. These niggas are trying to rush me now and shit. But I'm like, whatever. Like, as long as I'm not on a video running or I'm not on a video pleading the fifth saying, yo, stop, please. It doesn't really matter to me. Like, yo, bro, we could have did this shit outside and everyone would have just crashed out and got arrested. You know what I'm trying to say? We all would have just lost our lives at that point. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Regardless. So in my head, I'm looking at it like, bro, as long as there's no video of me bitching up, I'm standing up for myself, fighting my fight, bro. It's not, this shit doesn't really matter, bro. You know what I'm trying to say? So,
no, you didn't back down.
Yeah, but then these guys try and take my chain. They try to snatch my chain when they're beating, when they're getting me. You know what I'm trying to say? Boom. So now I'm holding my chain now.
Boom.
And I'm keeping my head down. So they're not hitting my face, they're hitting my head. And they're trying to get my chain. I'm holding on to my chain. You know what I'm trying to say? And then, boom, there's even a picture of my pendant on the floor. Because the man tried to take the chain and he didn't take in that the pendant fell on the floor, but I still had the chain in my hand. You know what I'm trying to say? So boom, they cut. I pick up my chain and I fucking walk out. I'm like, Allah, yeah, I still have my shit. I still have my chain. I still have my money in my pockets. My nigga, are you crazy? I look at my face. I'm like, yo, my face, what the I don't even look like I look like clean. That.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Me in the moment, I'm like, yo, no way. Like, I'm getting rushed.
So, yeah, that happened this year. Salute to K-Money. And, yo, K-Money, there was a K-Money interview on the We Love Hip Hop Network. His only other interview that he's ever done, period. Like, K-Money has no interviews out there except for Brandon Buckingham, okay? So that was the only interview that he's ever done on this whole shit, or period. So salute to K-Money. Why coming through and responding and giving his side of the story. I have another playlist I'm going to show you guys that just has straight news stories. I'm just going to do a quick fly through this one here first before I move on to this other playlist. Just Hilarious lost her spot. Oh yeah, this is when Just Hilarious was kind of on vacation, and Lauren LaRosa, big salute to Lauren LaRosa, who we now follow each other on Instagram. She came through and took over that shit almost. That Just Hilarious was about to be out of there. Let's go to the other playlist. Let's go to the other playlist. The top 5 stabbing. That happened closer to the summertime. I'll show you guys that in a second. So right here, this is my news from the 6th playlist. I'm going to get that freeze frame off because that freeze frame looks crazy. The last one that I did was the Sav 4 times crew getting arrested. But as far as 2025, one of the first ones that I have on the list, R.I.P. Bishop. Okay, R.I.P. to Bishop Brigante. My bad. Fuck off. Give me a second. Let's put the right one here.
And I'm here with the unfortunate news to report the passing of
What's good, YouTube? It's your boy Friday Ricky Dread here with a We Love Hip Hop news report. And I'm here with the unfortunate news to report the passing of Bishop Bagante, aka Nicholas Para. Now, Bishop passed in his sleep Sunday morning, March 30th. He was battling colon cancer, and by the end of his battle, he was fighting 2 additional forms of cancer, including lung cancer. He leaves behind his wife, Melly, and his son, Lito, who is also an inspiring artist.
This is
He was
March.
diagnosed with colon cancer in his late 30s after resistance from a diagnosis from his doctor, which subsequently caused him to advocate for the lowering of the age recommendation for men to get checked for the fatal disease.
Meant to fight the cancer. Brigante has also taken on a new fight to get the government to lower the minimum age for colonoscopies from 50 to 30 years old. The age for asymptomatic cancer screening is 50. Colorectal cancer is the most commonly diagnosed cancer and second leading cause of cancer death in men, according to the Canadian Cancer Society.
This policy is so outdated, just off the stats alone of how many young people are acquiring this horrible disease. I said, I have to do something actionable. So me and Melly put, boots to the ground. We started a petition, and all of a sudden, boom, it blew up.
He also used his public image as an activist for cancer awareness, speaking on public platforms like City TV's Breakfast Television, as well as support from the hip-hop community from people like Matt Hoffa, and even to the Joe Budden podcast donating to Bishop's GoFundMe.
Yeah, man. R.I.P. to Bishop, man. A huge, huge loss in our scene over here, man. That was like back in March 30th when I made this video. So that was when we were able to actually make the announcement. He had passed about a day before that, maybe 2 days before that. But I wasn't able to make the announcement right away. I wanted to respect the family's wishes. And yeah, he young man. So I definitely wanted to make sure that I highlight his passing and salute to Lito out there in the world. Okay, hold your head, brother. Okay, your dad was one of the greatest out here to do this in this game out here. So be proud. You know what I'm saying? Drake with the lawsuit, prison plans. Oh, Baka Not Nice response to the weird case. That's when Baka Not Nice did an interview for the first time. What else was a big story? 6buzz buying Torontology might get me blocked.
Now, this 6buzz buying Torontology Reddit drama might get me blocked, but I'm going in anyways. Now, this is a developing story that's unfolding as we speak, and we got a lot of stuff to get through. But there's been a rumor that's been rolling around through the Torontology Reddit as we speak that 6buzz might have bought the page, and a lot of people are jumping ship, and they're even talking about creating a new subreddit for Toronto.
Hold on, what date was this? This is when, and big salute to Torontologist, the subreddit over there on Reddit, the Torontologist subreddit. That is this May 5th. So I would say May 4th would be the birth of Torontologist. All right. I might be a little bit of a narcissist by doing this. I think I can take responsibility for the birth of Torontologist. All right. I'm going to say that on this live stream right here. I'm going to take responsibility for the birth of that page, because from this video right here and from this, the videos that I was, or a little bit of the post that I was doing before this video, that's when the whole shit got blown open that 6buzz had purchased Torontology. And before that, everybody was just going about their business over there doing their thing. But when that shit happened and I made that announcement, that page went crazy. People were like, oh, this is why my shit got blocked. This is why my comment got deleted or my post got deleted. And then from right there, man said, you know what? Well, we should just make our own subreddit. And from there, Torontologist was born. I'm just telling the story how I see it. They might have been like, yo, fam, we were going to make one of them pages from time. We just, it was just a timing thing. But I don't think so. I think any of the man them over there on Torontologist will know, like, yo, we had to make an alternate page after that day, bro. You broke a story.
to be able to get their news from. But let's get into the story. Before we do, make sure to hit that like button, subscribe or you're dissing, and comment below and let me know what you think about this crazy story. Now, I decided to do this story on a late night. You're seeing this published probably like by 11 o'clock, maybe midnight by the time this goes out.
Damn.
But I thought, you know what? I gotta do this story now because I started getting some messages earlier in the day that were a little bit fishy. And now that I see everything happening on the Reddit, everything comes and starts to make a little bit of sense. Allegedly. Let's go with allegedly. So I'll pull up what I found or what I was sent earlier. So from what you guys see up here on the screen, this is a message from new-doubt 4168. I accepted his request earlier this morning. And he sent a message around 7 a.m. and it says, Ricky, we as the mods don't like this We Love Hip Hop promotion on our platform daily without homage. I reply, what do you mean? I reference Torontology as a source on air, post a reference on the screen, and recommend American creators to the page when they have questions on the scene.
Fact.
And then I doubled back with another DM saying, in addition, a lot of content up here have come directly from my IG post, no credits in brackets, and I don't care.
Fact.
So this gentleman, or I don't know if this is a guy or girl, responded saying, I'll ban you and your team. Don't disrespect the Canada media goat 6buzz again. And then that's when the X-Files sound started going off in my head. You need to respect people doing it bigger than you in the city if you think that you're going to keep getting love out here. And keep saluting the Reddit on YouTube, and we won't have an issue with you using our platform as an outlet to support your podcast.
And then they blocked me. So yeah, and I think in this, that's the, there's more shit.
Know yourself. Then I respond, are you sure? Behind the scenes, I'm going to keep that behind the scenes. So I decided, when it comes to 6buzz at least, so I decided to scratch out these parts of the message right here. And so you can see here that 6buzz, the mod responds, know yourself. Then I respond, are you sure Buzz knows you? Because I speak to him all the time. And then the gentleman responds, Buzz will belt to ass you, grandpa, forward to the gardens. And I started thinking to myself, where is the gardens? Where is the gardens? I obviously started doing my homework, sent the message out to a couple of my buddies, and they said the gardens is actually Pelham Parkway. I guess that's the nickname that they call Pelham.
The nigga had Pelham Park gangsters doing the mod over on Torontology. I swear to God, we're living in a simulation, man. I'm sorry, bro. So yeah, that happened. That was back in May of this year. J Money got convicted. Okay, that's K Money and Casper's homie from Alexander Park. 6 bangers only. R.I.P. to 440 Cal Keys, yo. Holy.
We are getting breaking news from a shooting in Toronto's West End last night that Toronto personality 40 Cal, aka 6 bangers only, has passed away. Now, before we get into all of that, y'all know the drill. Make sure to hit that like button. I'll be in road area.
We begin with breaking news. A man is dead after a shooting near Weston Road and Albion. Our Phil Perkins joins us live from the scene with what we know so far. Phil, what can you tell us?
Well, Arda, this call came in around 5:20 this morning of reports of someone being shot. We're in the little pocket that's kind of nestled between the 400 and the 401 near Weston Road and Albion in this plaza. This police are taking a considerable amount of attention in this plaza here, which is both commercial and residential. They have the caution tape around the whole parking lot here. We see one police officer speaking with a man just outside one of the apartment doors. My cameraman, Brian, paying close attention to seeing that police were upstairs above this duo spa business here. There are apartments above these businesses, and there were a couple officers up top there in some of the apartments here. So this call came in around 5:20 in the morning. Reports of somebody being shot. Once police arrived, they eventually located a man in his 40s. He was pronounced dead on scene. In terms of any suspect, any shooter or shooters, at this point, we do not have any information or any descriptions here. Potentially trying to get some camera footage for some of the businesses here. If believed.
Right. So, salute to 40 Cal Keys. I explained in this video how, he was a content creator as well as a man out there on the roads and stuff like that. But he was a content creator out here. He made some funny videos,
which I had the honor to make that list.
Right.
He's had his infamous worst Toronto rappers list, which I had the honor to make that list, actually.
Niggas talk slick and hit shots in stereo. And at number 1 for Toronto's top 10 garbage rappers, it's Friday Ricky Dread from the We Love Hip Hop Network.
But, no matter how much shit disturbing that 40 Cal has done in the Toronto scene over here, he has definitely been a beloved figure. Now, we don't know
man. R.I.P. 40 Cal Keys, man. Top 5 beat by Shots Up member or Shot 5 beat. Okay, Money gets revenge on the GGGs. What's this?
We love hip hop.
It's been a rough week for Top 5 and the GGGs as reports are coming in that Top 5 has been beat up by Shots Up members in the Lindsay jail.
Oh, yeah.
As well as his. I had to do a retraction on that story because that didn't happen. Manager D Money was allegedly robbed by MG4L members. We're gonna get into everything. To the MG4L thing, that's when K Money
in a minute,
as well as K Money and their mans ended up allegedly robbing Top 5's manager at the time for his jewelry.
They had it in their heart that they wanted to cook me.
If I told you about, you should take this picture. I was about now. Oh, I got blood on them diamonds and I still wore it. This shit like it's part of my tattoo. Say, they don't know if that's a tattoo or real. Nah, they ain't.
Fam, the man's ice has blood on it, bro. I got blood on them diamonds and I still wore it.
Now, when it comes to the beef between K Money and Top 5, okay, so we know about that. The crook is home after $1 million heist. 100 Band Plan arrested on heavy charges. Salute to 100 Band Plan.
We love hip hop.
Toronto Rapper 100, right? One of the duo that's on the song Market with Casper TNG. This is 7 months ago that he got arrested, eh? Holy shit.
Band Plans has been arrested on firearms charges as well as $63,000 in cash and illicit substances. We're going to get into this whole crazy story, but before we get into that, make sure to hit that like button, subscribe or you're dissing, and comment below and let me know what you think about this crazy story that we're about to get into. Now, a recent posting from yesterday on CTV News shows that there was a drug bust in Sudbury which involved a few individuals, one being allegedly 100 Band Plan.
4 people are charged after a drug trafficking investigation in downtown Sudbury. Police say they seized cocaine and with a street value of $86,000 after a vehicle was stopped on Elm Street yesterday. Officers also found drug packaging materials, a loaded firearm, and $5,000 in cash. Police were tipped off by bylaw officers.
Sorry, y'all.
About suspected drug
All y'all getting is a cloud. I ain't demonetizing my video for these niggas getting charges and shit. My bad.
Activity around Beach and Elm Streets.
Now, apologies for the heavy clouding that we had to do on the screen, but there's a lot of stuff that we can't show on the screen when it comes that we're on the table, as well as cash. And as far as 100 Band Plan, he was doing amazing in the Toronto scene, an up-and-coming artist coming out of the East End with a plethora of music that had dropped.
Well, more like Danforth area, but yeah, salute to him because he came home like I think not even a month or so later. He came home on bail. So he's been doing great since that happened. Drake announces OVO Fest. Top 5 and the GGGs get at K Money.
We love hip hop.
Insane between the GGGs and MG4L as a video has surfaced with Top 5 and the GGGs where they claim to have gotten D Money, Top 5's manager's chain back, as well as K Money's jewelry at the same time. We're going to go through all of this and how we got to this point. But before we get into that, make sure to hit that like button, subscribe or you're dissing, whether it's been by some of the people clout each other at a Raptors game.
Yo, K Money, we're here, man. Elimination in the chamber, man. Belt to ass.
Now, since Dubai,
Far, Boondog, and Pressa, as well as speaking with Casper TNG and K Money. During that space of events, Top 5 was arrested for breaching probations. Brings us all to now, where Top 5 has posted on his Instagram, to his Instagram feed actually, a post of him and the GGGs flexing the jewelry, including the jewelry that was originally taken from D Money, and an extra gift of what they say is allegedly K Money's jewelry.
K Money.
Shout out D Money. Shout out D Money.
Get back, gang. You thought you're the real money. You thought. Less than a week. Damn. Put the rest back.
Now, these issues have been heating up in the streets right now, and we're only in, that was how many months after that? When he first got the Money's chain? Shit, that was the same month. Damn. Them niggas move quick. Holy shit, bro. The ankle monitor getting cut off. Top 5 took a lot of the freaking news cycle. The freaking Kendrick show when he tried to freaking go into the man's into the logo. Look at these freaking. What is wrong with them niggas, bro? Oh man, that's embarrassing. I'm trying to find this thing there, the police presence stuff. Look at this. To try to see if we can get a conversation going on with him.
Lock off every door in the Noble Hotel. Man, even cut everything off. Man bought everything. He's a bitch.
However, that didn't stop Kendrick Lamar from getting over to the stadium and doing his show. We should be in the summertime right now. This is like, yeah, June. Oh, shit. Okay, so besides, and then July happened, and that was the, whatchamacallit, what do you call that festival again? What was the UK festival, gang?
There's no killers in the UK. There's like serious guys. We're not.
So much shit happened. Wireless Fest. Yeah. Wireless Fest. That was in July. And if I go to the date here, this would probably be, July 14th when I did this video.
They're not going to come kill us.
No.
They're not going to come kill us for safe. You people show your address here.
There has been confirmation. So, yeah, that didn't age well. That's the stabbing happened, and the crash out admits why he killed a 71-year-old. Mod Ting. That happened. This 14-year-old crash. I remember it happening this year, but that was July. Holy shit. Shout just admitted to why he unalived a 71-year-old grandmother and thinks that he's the new TK. But we're going to get into everything. And the police have
I-55 returned authorization to release images of the suspect who fled on foot, as he is a young person protected under the Youth Criminal Act. Investigators are looking for 14-year-old Kamani Wint of
as many plot points as he can before the police catch up to him. And as you can see right there from these videos, we're talking about peak levels of crash out when we're talking about this kid right here. So anybody who does see him on the street, please do not approach him. And listen, I'm not going to why he unalived. He was still on road. Holy. And then Underground Nation interviewed him.
And up it, she fell to the floor and I yoked her, so she upped the keys. And she upped the keys, so it's like, whatever, fam. And I chipped the egg cut.
This is before he even interviewed her. Interviewed him, I mean. This is when he was still hearing the messages from the kid. Wow.
She fell to the floor and I yoked her, so she upped the keys. And she upped the keys, so it's like, whatever, fam. And I chipped the egg cut.
I'm gonna check that video.
I didn't even mean to fucking kill her. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Castro.
Bro, I wasn't bopping my head, broski. I wasn't bopping.
Yeah, this is before he even interviewed that kid. R.I.P. to YT and Paco. He also passed this year. The Toronto rap scene has taken.
He was murdered in the Galloway area where he born and raised. That was in September. Well, we're getting closer to the end of the year now.
Another big loss with the unaliving of YTN Paco. Now, I want to say rest in peace to YTN Paco and condolences to his family. His life was taken in the Kingston Road and Galloway Road area at about 10:30 Monday evening.
Police are now looking for suspects after a person was shot dead in Scarborough last night.
Toronto police responding to reports of a shooting in the area of Kingston Road and Galloway Road just before 10:30. A man was found with a gunshot wound and he was pronounced dead on scene. Officers say any possible suspects took off before they arrived. The investigation is ongoing.
As you can see right there, the news reports came in last night, and right after the news.
All right, so RIP to YTN Paco. Young man, too. I think they said he was like 24 at the time or something like that. So, hella young. Drake case dismissed. I got into a bunch of shit from my tweets after that and whatever. We don't got to bring up old shit. All right, the El Plaga trial starting. The World Series. We don't got to talk about that neither. We ain't win. The crook beat his case. Then the whole Brianna Warner stuff. That's the Pat Stay. R.I.P. to Pat Stay. Pat Stay's killer hit with another life sentence. An amazing development and a major W for Pat Stay's family, as his convicted killer has now been sentenced to a second life sentence, and this one for the murder of Pat Stay. To Pat Stay, for the people who might not be familiar with him.
Murder in the battle rapper's death. The Crown played a video at the front door. McLean said he went to alert security after seeing a trail of blood. He told the jury he didn't see what caused the blood and didn't see any weapons. Adam Drake is accused of second-degree murder in the battle rapper's death. The Crown played a video in court today, again showing the jury the stabbing and the 2 hours prior to it. The lead-up tracked one man until about 12:36 a.m., who was mostly in the VIP area. The club owner said he did not know who Adam Drake was. The Crown asked if utensils would be served during the midnight hour. McLean said no.
And as the trial went on, Adam Drake was convicted for a previous murder of another person in the area as well from years ago. So he was already sought 2 life sentences in the end of the day.
Adam Drake's surprise attack on Pat Stay. In June, a jury found Drake guilty of second-degree murder in Stay's death. And on Friday, in Halifax Supreme Court, he was sentenced to 25 years in prison with 17 years before parole eligibility.
The recommendation of...
So that guy's out of here. What else? Drake destroys rumor about the P story. Yeah, that was a big deal. Like, not in the grand scheme of things. Like, okay, you know, he cleared up a story from 10 years ago. But like for us, that gave us the crazy level up. Undercover testimony. This is what all this stuff about Toronto Rapper's girlfriend killed, all the stuff from the Brianna Warner stuff. That's a whole story that finally came full circle when I was able to interview the lawyer. But this one right here, Drake destroys rumors of T.I.'s P story. Holy. Listen, come here. A little bit closer. We got the content. Now listen, Drake himself has jumped. The comment, what did he put right there?
Album The Libra. In the verse, T.I. is reminiscing on...
Let me find the post.
The man take no L's, eh? On road, they take no L's.
Oh my God, you're glazing.
Come on, bro.
You're like, not this chubs enter the picture. Come on.
No, I'm just saying. And he got robbed on his own soil, on Canadian soil. This man has been friggin' moving around all over America, state to state, cribs all over the place. Nobody's touching none in Canadian.
The most random debate. All I was just saying is that them mans don't take no L's on the road, okay? We weren't even trying to get into the whole peace story, any of that stuff. I was just saying, man, them don't take no L's on road, okay? Don't even bring up the Diddy story, all right? That's old shit. I'm talking about after that. boys,
what's the
bro.
next one? Chubbs has a side bag. You don't want to see him reach inside.
Fam. For somebody who's a quote unquote Kendrick fan, you know a lot of Drake.
Yo, I
lyrics.
say, I'm a Drake fan too, my man. You know?
Okay.
But bro, okay, like I don't want to bring up old news, bro.
Talk to me.
But didn't a man piss on Drake?
Oh shit. Yo, it's
This
a
nigga gotta
Twilight
bring up
Zone.
old shit,
It's
man.
a Twilight Zone.
No, I'm only saying that because
It said, "No man ever piss on me in life." That story was for the man's. That story was for the net because mans don't have shit to say when they do their to get their interviews watched, right? So things was cleared up. It went all over the place. It was on friggin' Shade Room, Baller Alert, TMZ, Billboard. There was not one publication that it wasn't on, and except for the Toronto ones. But that's a whole other story. But yeah, that was a crazy, crazy thing. And Thoroughbred, big salute to Thoroughbred. He's been dealing with his legal issues. His Canadian charges were dropped as far as the kidnapping charges that were on him for the kidnapping of the woman Elnaj Hashtamiri. Right? He was on the run for that. Ended up going to Miami and allegedly murked Chris Brown's associate, Lowell Grissom. So he still has a long journey ahead of him. What am I missing here? Am I missing anything as far as, I'm going to move on to the next topic right now, but am I missing anything as far as any like huge stories, Toronto related, hip hop related, period? Okay. I know there's a lot of hip hop, like big stories that I didn't talk about. You know what I'm saying? The Clips performing at the Vatican. I'm aware of all those stories. I'm talking from the perspective of the Toronto network over here, the Canadian network. What other big things happened over here or just in the hip hop scene that we even cared about? All right. I did laugh a lot this year. And the reason why is because we did great content. I enjoyed the content that we were doing. And the best indicator of the content being enjoyable is when I'm enjoying the content while it's happening. If you see me laughing a lot while we're doing the content, one, I got some amazing co-hosts and they funny as hell. So it's been a good year. Big who whipped DJ Drama all over the club. Big who shot Kodak. That's a lot of older 2024, 2023 shit. Big salute to Flexer Mind Network. Yeah, I think we could wrap that as far as events as a whole, you know what I mean? And stuff that's happened with the network as well. I won't get into any of my personal issues that I've had. Okay, I've had too many beefs. That'll take a whole other hour for me to go through my list of ops. Maybe I'll save that for TikTok. That's what I'll do. Okay, on TikTok, I'm gonna go through my op list and all of the different rants. I have a rant. I have a rant playlist. Let me find a rant playlist. Let me find my rant playlist. I'm going to take that over to TikTok when I do my TikTok live later. I got hella playlist in here. 1 second. Let me find that shit.
The shit at the same time. Like the shit wasn't even done yet.
Yes. What do we got in here right now? Woo! A nice 42 videos. Whoo! Bodies. All right? That's my little cemetery right there. Of all the yellow tapes. Don't worry. Next year I'm not gonna grow up neither. All right, who we got in the list? Oh man, Curtis Queen, Adam 16, DJ Head. How did Adam get a friggin' stray, yo? I ain't got no problem with Adam. Did I yellow tape Adam too? That would have been out of love. This boy over here, the real Toronto. Salute to you, Mad Russian. Had to do it for the culture. Oh, last thing I forgot about on the list. One last thing I forgot on this list. Fantano. Almost let that little slimy bastard slip away. We ain't forget about Fantano in 2025. Okay? Yes. It's still, until I hear my apology, it is up forever and ever. But Fantano, that shit was slimy. That shit was nasty. The way that you tried to like gaslight the audience, like, come on, man. We know people were edgy back then. Well, we can really cover it if we want to, but like, come on, man. We're going to pull up these old videos again. Like, I think we did this like about 9 years ago. Like, shut up, bro. You a racist. I haven't watched one Fantano video since that shit. Not one. And I was a heavy watcher of the Needle Drop channel. I was watching his other channels that he had out there too. I was enjoying the content. But now when I see his nasty face and that bald head, I say, why do I want to get my hip hop takes from somebody who don't like black people? And it's not even low key. We got the tapes, nigga. Ugh. And it just left a bad taste in my mouth. Pause. Just the way everybody else kind of coddled him. I'm the only one out here like going crazy. Like, somebody say something. And everybody's like, yo, well, so we ain't got no videos today. We're going to make some videos about Outkast and other shit. I'm like, nigga, this is your man's. Why ain't nobody said anything about him? Okay, and I'll just say it, like, salute to Justin Hunt. All right, he don't deal with the drama shit, so he gets a pass. But all of the other people who are on that Culture United, who love them some drama when they like to get to it, the only other person who stood on business was Wayno. And Wayno made an amazing video about that nigga. Everybody else bitched up, including Curtis King. Holy shit, man. That was a nasty display of moving the goalpost. And y'all niggas did it for a racist of all people. You know what I'm saying? You found the worst kind of person to say, okay, let's protect him. Let's protect the guy who has multiple videos that are on the internet being racist. All right. I am definitely living in a simulation. It is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, salute to 2025. I'm looking forward to 2026. See, I'm not even ready for the full rant energy yet, man. Shit, nigga. Losing my voice and shit just off of one rant, bro. I'll be back, man. I might need to go back into the hyperbolic chamber and just come back out a couple more days. And then my rant energy will be at 100%. Sorry, so I'm sorry. But let me just ask you guys a couple of quick questions, because and I'm not going to do a long Drake segment, okay? This is not the Drake Glaze Network over here. But salute to Drizzy Drake, same way. We're in 2025, end of the year. We're going into 2026. I have a few questions in my mind, all right? Drake has come off of the heels. He's not even off the heels of this battle anymore. That battle is back in 2024. We would like to leave it there, but to be honest, nobody left it there. There's been multiple discussions of Drake versus Kendrick, but that's not what I'm here to talk about. what I'm wondering is, and I'll do a poll at the same time asking you guys in the audience, has Drake come out of 2025 better than how he has entered it? Okay, so I'll give you guys a few things to ponder as I create this poll here. Because he didn't drop the Iceman yet, but in the beginning of the year, they dropped the Some Sexy Songs for You album. That album did great. They got Nokia that was on there, so he was able to get a hit song off of it. So let me just ask the poll here because I can't think and talk at the same time. Did Drake come out of 2025 better than he started? Okay, so that dropped in the beginning of the year. The Some Sexy Songs for You album with Party Next Door. Great. It did what it had to do. I see you in the comments over here, Caro. They've been posting that statistic of 18 billion streams on Spotify, or if I don't know if that's all streaming platforms. I think it's Spotify. Okay. Here's one thing I'll say also about the Drake statistics thing. That I'm not saying stop it. I'm not a hater, but that shit is it's such propaganda. I'm gonna be one of them niggas who just have to call that shit out. Like, all of these niggas have statistics. I'm sure Kendrick has a bunch of stats, but maybe it's my algorithm. Why every 3-4 days I see a stat from Drake? And I think that was all part of the game plan, maybe from his cyber team or whatever. Okay, I'm not saying bots or anything, but a cyber team that's just always out there like, hey, did you know that Drake just broke the Apple Music record for males over 30 but under 40? Did you know that Drake just broke the Spotify light skin rappers and singers record? Like, just every single statistic that this guy has, I get every 3-4 days. That has to be by design. That's just not like, oh, well, he just broke the record, we're announcing it. Like, no. A lot of people break records and not a lot of people break records. Let me take that back. But him breaking these records and these timings and all these things that we're getting all the time, to me, that's just like straight media propaganda shit. Okay, no diss. I think it is what it is. That's just part of the plan, right? But yeah, we did the Nokia thing. That went good. Nokia, is it still running right now at the end of 2025? Right? Are DJs still running Nokia heavy in the club? Okay. Hold on. Because somebody hit me up the other day. They're like, yo, I don't like your lips. Yo, your lips look choppy as shit. All right. Make sure I'm good for 2026. You know what I'm saying? Then they had the Wireless Fest. That was in July. We just went through a playlist of different events that happened this year. Wireless Fest was a 3-day festival. There was some complaints, but I think for the most part, that was a W. You bought out Vibes Cartel on the last night. So I think that was a super W. All right. He brought back OVO Fest to a degree, not exactly how people pictured it, but he gave us, in collaboration with OVO, Vibes Cartel for 3 days. Right? I'm just putting all the different things out there. I'm putting the W's right now. Can you guys let me know some of the L's? The lawsuit got dismissed. Major L. Okay? I think that right there kind of put a whole monkey wrench in the whole shit. The whole Iceman rollout was going on. We got 3 episodes of Iceman. Everybody was like, oh, the Pinocchios, they're closing in, Legacy, and oh my God. It was like, oh, everything was all coming together, and then lawsuit dismissed, nigga. What you gonna do now? So that to me was like a 1L for all of those other W's that I just mentioned. Okay? Is there any other L's? Kenny's hip hop is in shambles. Is it? Because, like, I know that's a narrative rolling around right now. Oh, the K-bots, when they don't know what to do. Da, 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 da. Nah, I think the K-barbs or K-bots and all that was a new thing that developed sit around the battle time. Because Kendrick fans, if you're actual Kendrick, a fan of his music, you know that it's like you get what you get for the time that he's giving you his music, and then he might disappear for a few years. So if you're a K-bot or a K-barb, you're dependent on Kendrick somehow taking over Drake's spot and consistently always being there so that you have entertainment and content to be able to comment on and make videos. That's not how it works. An actual Kendrick fan knows you ain't gonna see him for a while. You feel me? But getting back to Drake, okay, because we don't have to talk about Kendrick every time we talk about Drake. I think, and you guys are gonna call me biased, but that's fine. I think he came out at the end of 2025 better than he started. Okay? But not by a landslide. Okay? Don't get that part twisted. Not by a landslide. Because, one, I feel that Iceman would have already been out if that lawsuit wasn't dismissed. That's just my honest opinion. If that lawsuit was still ongoing, we would have gotten Iceman and it would have brought everything together. So I think because of that, we're missing out on actual music. You know what I'm saying? We got to hear a collaboration with him and Pressa that, to be honest, probably ain't even going to make it on Iceman. And that shit is fire. The beat alone is like, holy shit, bro. So if that's what you got, what else is on that shit? But we don't even have a date. I don't know if anybody really pre'd that. I watch academic streams and him going on long 1 hour soliloquies about what Drake's going to be doing next and everything. But ain't nobody saying this is the date. This is around the time when we're going to see Iceman. And this is just me being honest, yo. Once that shit drops, that's it for Drake. Let me let that breathe for a second. Because he's put all this pressure is being put on him and as an artist. And you know what? Maybe, I'm not saying that's it for him as an artist. He'll still be the guy. But as far as, oh, you got to anticipate my next album, like, we're not going there no more, man. How long do you think people are still going to be anticipating people's whole albums? There's only 3-4 people in this music game period, Drake being included, where people are like, oh, I can't wait for your full album. And 2 of those people ain't in hip hop or in the culture. It's like we're waiting for when Taylor Swift drops. We wait for when The Weeknd drops. We wait for, there's somebody who Beyonce, if she drops an album, it's like, okay, we are here for this. And Drake and The Weeknd are also in that category. But like, I don't even think the music game is going to be in that direction 5 years from now. Niggas ain't, the anticipation for an album. Nas and Premier just dropped an album, bro. If Nas and Premier dropped an album, and listen, I know we're in a complete different time, but if Nas and Premier dropped an album 15 years ago, they could have dropped it in January and we'd be talking about it right now. The life of an album cycle just dies after like 3 weeks. So they got to rack it up. Oh, we sold 350,000, 600,000 in the first week, to be like, okay, we're successful. And the niggas don't care no more. They play the song that they like off of the shit. And the average younger consumer that's on the way up is not sitting around listening to niggas' whole albums no more. I'm just being realistic. So this Iceman, the anticipation that we have for this, hold on to that shit. Because that might be the last time we anticipate a hip-hop album besides like the next Kendrick Lamar album. He's in that category too. You feel me? But nobody's waiting for the next. Offset dropped 2 albums this year. One of them did okay, and the other one went right under the radar. People don't care. You know what I'm saying? We're definitely in a different time than when we used to be. So with that being said, let me see what you guys are saying in the chat over here. Has Drake come out of 2025 better than he entered it? All right, let me see what y'all saying here. I did a poll saying that Drake come out of 2025 better than he started. 64% says yes, and only 36% says no. All right. Before we get off of this topic, why no? I would like to know from some of you guys in the comments who might have put the no. Because he's still the highest selling artist out of all of the other artists out there. When it comes to the hip hop field or the urban category, he's still the top guy. I don't know. Just let me know, okay? Because people will call me biased. No real interviews. Oh yeah, that was also something that happened this year. He did another Bobby Altoff interview. That's cool. Keep doing your thing when it comes to that shit. I'm not even gonna be the nigga who's like, yo, you gotta come do a real interview, come to We Love Hip Hop. If that what works for the rollout, then cool. If not, then that's also cool. You feel me? So salute to Drizzy Drake. Keep doing your thing. I would like to say Iceman on the way, but hey, we're still waiting on it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna hold my breath or whatever. Like it'll probably be out just now, but like we need to even have like a release date. Their mans are still cooking up. Y'all shouldn't be cooking anymore. Cooking done. Drop this shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, salute to Drizzy Drake. I see you guys going crazy in the comments over here. It's a war. There's a war going on outside. No one is safe from. Let me see over here. I'm gonna get back to top 5 later. Let me give you guys a quick update on our friend here, Plush, the Toronto accent girl. Okay. Last time we checked on her, she was actually, I don't think she's still in her car anymore. She might be in or out of the car because the first video that she had dropped in a while, or that went viral in a while, is that she's living in her car. She's homeless. Don't try to shame her. People are saying, yo, why don't you go do OF and stuff like that? And she's like, I ain't going to no strip clubs. I'm not doing OnlyFans. I'm not doing none of that shit. She's just going to push her music, right? And there was a lot of mixed reactions. I seen on Reddit, because I be on these Reddits, she gave another update here. So I'm going to play this for you. Let Plush cook. Yeah, she is still making videos in the car still. But that doesn't mean that she's living in the car.
What's poppin', yo? It's Plush.
Plush,
so
Plush.
More than a few people.
And excuse me for like the extra background noise. I don't know if she added that. I didn't add that myself.
Thought that I dropped my EP.
EP out now.
Or that I said that I was homeless to promote my EPs.
What?
Which is completely false. But I just want to do a rundown of my music, what I dropped. I just dropped music because it helps my mental health. It keeps me going. It keeps me motivated. The reason why I wake up every day. Each and one of my songs, they have meaning or a true story, whether it's trap or not trap. It has something in there that you can relate to. My first EP is dropped right here. It's re-uploaded because there was a problem. I had to change something and then there was a problem, so I had to re-upload it. And then my whole DistroKid crashed because I tried to upload like 3 EPs at the same time. So I had to re-upload some stuff. But my first EP is Infamous. Super amazing EP. I want to talk about it a little bit. Beat production by Anton, whom constructed the beats out of scratch, knows my style, amazing producer and engineer right there, and who actually produced the music in studio, mix and mastered engineer is Savcilian Beats. I feel like every time everyone says that I say his name weird, I love Sav and that's how I say it. I think it's Civilian Beats. I don't know, like shout out to Sav, yo. I say Savcilian. But yeah, shout out to Sav. amazing producer, engineer, did everything I want for that album. It was Sick to My Stomach and Wagwannabes. But of course, we dove into some EDM, which included Lollipop and some more darker vibes, Rosie, and then my favorite song, Bounce, which is just, I just feel like that's where I am right now. Like, I wanna breathe, I wanna live, I wanna.
Yo, those background noises is crazy.
It's just a wonderful EP. Shout out to those two producers. My other two,
I'm emotional.
these songs were actually, yes, they're released now, but they were produced years ago.
Young
whereas
Plush.
Infamous was produced this year. New Plush, my new voice. You could tell I'm much stronger of an artist than Infamous. But when you take it back to those the letters I never wrote from Weston, you see a different part of me. Where I was.
Well, she has like full projects out and shit. Holy, volume 1 of how many?
Producer as well, Tony Ayoden, who holy shit did that entire thing from scratch, and it means so much to me because it's recorded in Weston, where I'm from, my home. Everything that I know is on that block.
Talk about it.
I got crossed on that block. I got loved on that block. Please listen to my EPs, y'all. No, it's not a scandal because I'm homeless. It's something that means a lot to me because there's little birdies in my ear. Give up music. Yo, do you guys know where I started?
The accent is still kind of there, Doms. It's just not as prominent. You know, she's not doing she wasn't doing skits at the time. To be honest, when it comes to the, if the business is true, Sick to My Stomach, fam, like, I don't think she's putting that on. Like, that's how she talks when she gets cheesed. Right? I will give her the benefit of the doubt in comparison to like the Toronto Tide kids, like where it's obviously they're trying to like do something for a comedic effect. I think that's just her. She's just a white hood chick from friggin' Weston Road. You feel me? So a lot of the times when people were like, yo, this Toronto accent shorty, like you can still hear it. It's not like she's just not going crazy with it.
I could play almost every instrument. I started off singing. I started off with poetry. I was fucking 5 years old writing poetry about chaos. I was 7 years old writing poetry about how my mother died. Get to know me. Get to know me. Because I love you guys. And I see who's supporting me. I love you guys. Merry Christmas, y'all.
You know what? Because I've been hard on her over the years. Right? I've had my share of rants. I think one of my rants might have been earlier this year. You know what I'm saying? But I feel for her, yo. Don't get me wrong. I feel that she can still do a little bit more to change her situation, but that doesn't necessarily, it's easier said than done. Okay? The video that she's making in the car is probably helping as far as like generating some kind of attention for her for her music. But I will say this when it comes to like these content creators out here or anywhere, don't be ashamed of a 9 to 5, yo. Okay? I've worked a 9 to 5 while making content prior to the podcast. Let's say I did about one more year of working in the office while I was doing the podcast. But before that, I was doing mad vlogs. Okay. I had a weekly YouTube series that was going on my channel before the podcast that I was filming. And I was doing a lot of it at the office. I was using some of the office people, my people in the office as subjects in the video and shit like that. Until one of my managers was like, yo, you can't be filming that shit in here, yo. You got to chill. But I was like, I'll just do both because that money will help to subsidize a crib over, a roof over her head, and you know what I'm saying? Some new gear and food and all type of shit. And then, you know, she fuck around, get a little bit of extra money on a paycheck or whatever, or get a bonus, put that on some new cameras, different things like that. But at least there's like some kind of flow of income that's coming in to help. I don't know, because like I'm just speaking from the outside, she could already have something like this going on. But I'm just saying, just from watching and doing a reaction, that's the first thing that pops into my mind. What is this over here? Is she on drugs? No judgment, but that's the impression I get And that's why I guess this should be Pimp. I guess pimps keep DMing her, thinking that she's an easy target, crying in your car, begging strangers to feed your dog, and you is bucket behavior. Issues from Weston. Then she got much resources. There's other ones.
Plush on drugs because that's the impression that I get. No, I'm not on drugs, and not everyone who loses their home is an addict and on drugs. I think that we need to bring awareness to that. Yes, there's a high percentage of people who do lose their home because they're on drugs, but there's a lot of people with mental illness, and some statistics also show very high in youth. That's people under 18. Now, I'm not a youth, but you guys know what I'm saying. That's why pimps are DMing her easy target.
You want to smoke me,
This is so wrong. I want people to know that just because you're going through a vulnerable state doesn't mean you're an easy target, and you don't have to listen to certain people that are gonna.
I'm not gonna lie, and listen, if you see this, I'm not dissing, just chill. But I can kind of see a look in her eye that like it's not all there. You feel me? Not even on some dissing shit. Just like there's a kind of like what's the word I'm looking for? Not a lost in their eyes, like a blankness. They're like, look, you can see it right here, gang. Like there's like behind those eyes, it's not that their soul is gone, but like she's losing life behind those eyes. You know what I'm saying? Where she's like, I'm seeing too much shit on road, yo. You know, there's like a coldness in there.
Put you onto something that morally is wrong.
A lie?
Yes, when you are in a vulnerable state, you are more vulnerable to be getting abused, to be getting trafficked, all of these things.
Yes. Thank you, Jules. She looks tired and sad, and not on a diss thing, like literally like fatigued and just probably upset all the time. She probably cries a lot, yo. Damn. I'm sorry to get somber and shit like that, but like she's gone so viral. Everybody knows her and they've laughed, myself included, but like people could be on a high or you see these people and you think they're on a high. Okay, she went viral. She must got shitloads of money, and this is a reality check for everybody. You know what I'm saying?
But let's not make vulnerable women think that. Let's teach them how to not be vulnerable. Crying in your car, begging to strangers, I feel like it's okay to ask for help. And this person also said Weston has a lot of resources. There's one amazing resource. It's the church outside of the Shoppers Drug Mart. And it's pretty sparse from there. Please, like, don't be ignorant. When you call...
I think when they mean resources, I feel like they might be talking about like, yo, you probably know mad people out there. You're trying to tell me you can't get it shaking with the man them out there? Probably not. Not that this, but they probably don't rate her like that. They're like, yo, güey. Right? What do you mean you want a pack? Let me hold something. Get out of here.
Shelters, they're always full. She blamed housing on single moms. No. I'm saying that sometimes when you're pregnant or you are a mom, you can get on the list faster. However, these people could have a 10-year wait list as well. It's fucked. The system's fucked. And it's fucked for single moms. It's fucked for people who aren't moms. It's fucked for the elderly, and it's fucked for youth. And yeah, the blue eyes comment, y'all. It's just genuinely hard to get a job out here. Whether what race you are, no one can get a fucking job.
Go get a job. Who the fuck?
We're going to get to a segment in a few segments. Hold on. Let me just see how many segments we are before that. About 2 to 3 segments from now where we talk about jobs opening up because, yeah, it's happening. Timmy's got exposed.
Fuck pays your rent, shorty. Like I said, if you go get a job and work 40 hours a week, full time, minimum wage, you're only making about $2,000 a month. you can only get a room because a bachelor's is $1,500 plus utilities. You're already looking at $2,000 a month as a lone female. Most of you fucking bitches, your daddy's paying for your shit. Shut the.
I'm trying to give her the benefit of the doubt.
Go get a job.
Who the fuck pays your rent, shorty? Like I said, if you go get a job and work 40 hours a week, full time, minimum wage, you're only making about $2,000 a month. You can only get a room because a bachelor's is $1,500 plus utilities. You're already looking at $2,000 a month as a lone female. Most of you fucking bitches, your daddy's paying for your shit. Shut the fuck up, shorty, because I see your account. I know what type of fucking patty you are. Shut the fuck up.
Wow, she's spazzing on this girl. I seen somebody in the comments says she ain't wrong when it comes to that. But like, yeah, no. Yes, there's a lot of minimum wage jobs that are going to only make her maybe $2,400 a month or whatever. Okay? I get that. We ain't talking about minimum wage jobs. You go in the call center, work it. Listen, bro. I just feel like she's not, and she's gonna get pissed. She's not trying hard enough, fam. Because like, yo, this like, you might have to get 3 jobs. Right? You might have to do a job and a hustle on the side, and not an illegal one like Uber Eats. Yes, the Toronto accent girl is delivering the food. You know what I'm saying? The first initial shock when they were like, "Oh, lie, aren't you the Toronto accent girl?" You're gonna be like, she gonna be like, yeah, that's me. Sick to my stomach, fam. Okay, and then get your tip and go. You feel me? I'm not saying go work at Tim Hortons, and ain't nothing wrong with that neither. But I'm saying there's a lot of like, or there not a lot, but there are jobs that you're gonna get more than minimum wage that you still ain't gonna like neither. It's gonna be brain rot. Friggin' the call center for pizza. I'm just saying. Am I wrong about that, gang? Am I on some, you'll pull yourself up by your bootstraps? Because like I know the job market isn't easy, obviously. Fam, she's went to university. She graduated, brother. There's a picture of her. I can't even pull it up because more times I'm blocked. But there was a picture of her at her graduation, fam. So, and there's a lot of educated people out here who can't get the job that they were, I don't know, that they went to school for. You know what I'm saying? That's not a secret. That's not a thing that's of the past. That's always been a thing. But doesn't mean that like you can't get some kind of secretary job, yo. Damn. And I know for some reason it's gonna be like, you don't understand. Shut the fuck up, Friday. You a bitch. You old head. Why are you even commenting on me? I'm young. You're on the internet. I'm sorry. Because somebody else said that shit the other day. I think it was the little DL Nation youth. He was like, yo, why is Friday trying to kick the girls back in? Yo, he's a grown man, bro. Nigga, you guys are all internet people, okay? Unless you're a minor or whatever, I'm gonna comment on you. And even like the K, what was the name? Lil Tay and all them people, you're all internet clowns. So I'm gonna talk about you, myself included. So it is what it is. I don't want to hear nothing later about, yo, why is Friday commenting on the plush girl, bro? Bro, she's giving us the content to comment on, bro. Yes, we do have it blessed out here in Canada. Like, we got free healthcare, fam.
Get the fuck off my shit. I don't like you, Shreddy. I don't like you. That's how I know you shorties get handouts. Because you haven't tried to do it on your own. And if you do it on your own, you get some type.
You see, remember y'all was talking about, oh, the accent went away and whatever. Look, she's cheese now. The accent's right back.
I don't like you. That's how I know you shorties get handouts. Because you haven't tried to do it on your own. And if you do it on your own, you get some type of help. Because there's no way. And do you have a vehicle too? You're paying $2,000 a month plus your vehicle plus the responsibilities you have. Shorty, shut the fuck up. You don't know shit.
All that from get a job. I really hope she don't see this then. Because she's going to have way more to say than that then. Damn. Well, salute the plush. All right. Y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments below. Can Plush get a job? Is she working hard enough to try to get this job? Or, you know, is she just playing shit? You know, like, oh, come on, man. It's so hard out here. They're going to make me try to work minimum wage. Da, da, da. Like, fam, you ain't trying hard enough. Okay? Let me know what y'all think in the comments below. Is she trying hard enough and it's just not working? Or she just playing games out here? But salute the plush. I ain't got no problems with you. All right. No beef for 2026. I'm going to skip the top 5 story because I feel like we've talked about him enough today. Oh, I want to get y'all opinion on this. Snitching or not snitching? Okay, I'm going to play a video here soon, but I'm going to start a poll before I do this. I feel like it's an obvious answer, though. Is this snitching? I'm going to ask in the poll here, and then I'm going to play a video. There's a video that I seen rolling around on Torontology. And I'm trying to see if I can find the guy's name. Doesn't show his name, but I'll pull up the video for you guys to see. He got pulled over by the police. I think this might have been on the 401 somewhere, so it could be the RCMP. And yeah, it is the RCMP. So it says Ottawa goof rapper Misco takes the cheese. So let's see.
So who's your buddy, man? Who's your buddy?
If
you don't want to cooperate with us, it's okay.
That's it.
So there's other people speaking in French also. Hey, c'est quoi son nom? What's his name? So they're hitting him in English and French. Mesco. Okay, that's how it's pronounced. Mesco. Hold on. Is he a guy? Before I play this video, my curious brain needs to see this. Is this guy a guy? Is he somebody that we need to know about? Mesco. Oh. The SEO is strong with him. He's strong with the force. Dirty and Mesco therapy. Maple mic performance. Let's go.
After the fresh out shit going psycho, spinning this crib trying to let that 9 go. Fuck the system, I'll beat it like Michael. I fed him my headshot, nigga. Don't ask me where did the pipe go. They must.
I hope Dirty isn't the guy he ratted on.
Hey, Brody, ducked that on his face.
Niggas ain't getting a memo. As soon as I let go, shit go echo. You gon' catch him slipping through a hole, probably. Claim me big dog to me, he a nobody. I ain't killer, but double got nobody. Lost my bro, turned me to a demon. Think about my.
Okay, I ain't mad at him. Like with the bars and stuff like that. We might not be so happy after this video is done. And listen, I don't know this man. I have no issues with him. I'm just going by what I see on the Reddit. Okay, we can go do a Reddit surf after this segment. Before I get to my next set of segments, I have the Six Tails video I need to react to, and they're Tim Hortons exposed. All right, stay tuned. Let me see here. Let's go back to the video.
He told you his name. He told you his name was out there. He told you his name, right? Yeah, what's his name? I want to hear from you. Don't bullshit me.
Bro, you can't be doing this to me in front of my friends. Like, look what type of situation you're putting me in. What am I gonna do?
Yeah, your friend is
No, I'm talking about my friends that are even in the car. Like,
Okay, if your friend gets cold outside like that tonight and we don't find him.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying you guys understand. You guys want me to give someone else's name.
First name. Just give me his first name.
And on body cam.
But what is that? Like, you guys need to just give me.
Just want to see if the same name that he gave to the officer.
It's the name with the A.
Sorry?
It's the name with the A.
I don't understand. Speak up, man. You're like whispering. We're not in the library.
Holy shit, man. What are they? They're like, what? What did you say? Louder. Oh. Why are they doing this to the youth, man?
It's the name with the A. Sorry? It's the name with the A. You guys need to just give me.
Just want to see if the same name that he gave to the officer.
It's the name with the A.
Sorry?
It's the name with the A.
I don't understand. Speak up, man. You're like whispering. We're not in the library.
Parle fort, man. Okay, speak louder, man. I think he said his name in a gang.
Parle fort.
At least, like I said, I thought I heard him say his name was honestly. I didn't.
You know his name. Stop beating around the bush.
I'm not beating around the bush, boss.
Hold on. This might be what would you guys call this? As far as the officer, the way that he's pushing, badgering the witness, or tampering with the evidence. There's something entrapment. It's entrapment, bro. You're trying to make me say shit. You're trying to make me say names. I said what I said. From what we found out here, his name is Mesco, not Misco. Okay. He's an Ottawa rapper from what listen, bro, I don't want no problems with Ottawa people, fam. I love Ottawa, man. But like, I just reported the news, bro. These niggas got the body cam footage. I don't know how the body cam footage went from the body cam to the internet, over to Reddit, to Torontology Reddit. I don't know. Leading. Thank you, views from my phone. He's leading the witness, bro. Come on, man. I know you know a name, bro. Come on, man. Yo, parle fort, man. Qu'est-ce qui se passe, man? Yo. Les noms, monsieur. Like, bro, just let me go back to my friends, man.
I don't know his real name because we all go by nicknames. That's the problem. I don't know his real name. And he's the younger guy. The younger guy might know his name, but I don't know his name. The younger guy is the guy with the black jacket.
Yo, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing, fam? This thing right here, the you know what I'm talking about? Like, the person, like, you're talking about, like, a couple of people over here, you're like, yo, I'm saying that whole thing that happened, like, it's making my fucking eyes hurt trying to do that shit. Holy fuck. What am I witnessing right now? Look. Why you do that, bro? The guy with the black jacket, listen to what he says, the guy with the black jacket. All right. I'm a body language guy, right? You're gonna do this. His body and the ratting is the guy in the black jacket. Right? Oh, nigga. Oh, bro. That's some clean. Whew. Nice slice of the cheese right there.
Anything we find in the car, you're gonna get charged with.
Oh.
Yeah, everybody's gonna get charged.
There's nothing in the car.
We'll see.
This nigga's like, what? After all I done for you? I'm sorry, homie. This body cam footage, you gotta go. Yo, what is this? November 22nd. That was just last month, brother. Brother.
The younger guy.
The nigga went when he tried to whisper it. I don't know how he's gonna get out of this one, bro. I don't even know homie like that. This is the first time I'm hearing about him. Niggas had to show me how to pronounce his name. But that looks nasty. Let me see what y'all are saying in the poll over here. I asked, is this stitching? I just see the poll jump. Oh shit, I'm almost late. I gotta get my votes in before the polls close. Yes. I vote yes. Damn. This election is not fixed. Holy shit, bro. When a nigga goes from saying it louder and then they got the bag on the table, they probably found a freaking couple of grams of cocaine. Oh, nigga. I was gonna go smash this big booty thing tonight, bro. Nah. And then after he said all that, he's like, all right, well, whatever's in the car, you going to jail too, nigga. Thanks for the info.
Anything we find in the car, you're gonna get charged with.
What?
Oh, shit. The shock and horror on his face, like, what? What? Oh. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, that's the most egregious version of snitching I've seen in a long time, bro. Oh, fuck. I gotta just see it a little more time, man. I'm sorry, bro. I'm immature, man.
Find in the car, you're gonna get charged with.
What? You know, like, when your parents are like, yo, you're grounded. Actually, I don't even know grounded. Do black parents ground kids? Oh, fuck. Parents are like, yo, well, guess what? You can't use the car. And you look at your mom, you're like, what? What do you mean, mom? Like, yo, I have everything planned already. What? It's like the disappointment. Like, what do you... Is there any ice cream in the fridge? There's no ice cream in the fridge. What? Damn, bro. I was waiting to come home and eat that ice cream. What you mean? What? It's just like it's more than just, oh, I got caught by the police kind of what. It's like I didn't get my Christmas gift kind of what. Like, what? What do you mean you didn't get me anything for Christmas?
Anything we find in the car, you're gonna get charged with.
He wasn't even finished snitching. He's like, yo, is the black jacket, anything underneath this? Yo, by the way, anything we find in there though, you going to jail too, nigga.
Anything we find in the car, you're gonna get charged with.
What?
Anything that we find in the car, you're going to jail too, nigga. Which is without the part with the nigga part, okay? Because they know they have their body cams on. You just don't seem to know that the body cam is on, my nigga. Holy shit, man. That is bad. What I can say for you here, brother, Just hug it, fam. You got caught in 4K, bro. Just hug it. We're in the days and times now. Your crew probably already let you get away with that shit. Actually, no, I don't even want to speak for your crew. Your crew might be super stand-up and be like, no, we don't rate him no more. But it doesn't mean that you can't make it as a rapper. Okay? You can get into the Christian rap. You can still even keep it gangster. Look at Gunna. You'll be all right. But you might have to move. You might have to move to Atlanta, bro. That might be the only way around this. Move to Atlanta. If this video resurfaces, like, say, 10 years now, niggas in Atlanta will give you a pass. They let old snitch tapes go all the time, bro. You go on the Big Bank show, explain yourself. All right? Get with Young Thug, 21. He'd be like, yo, don't worry about all of that, man. That's why you and P need to get together from time, nigga. Go to Atlanta, bro. You'll be fine over there, fam. Okay? But yeah, that's just nasty work, bro. I don't know what to I have no other advice for you. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Christian rap. He could be the new Lecrae. It's all good, brother. The Christian rappers are allowed to snitch. Nobody's gonna tell Lecrae, oh, don't call the police. Nah, bro, I'm gonna call the police and then I'm gonna go and pray to the Lord. We cool with the Christian rappers calling the police. We just ain't cool with the gangster rappers calling the police. So yeah, that's my advice to you there, brother. Salute to you there, brother. Let's answer some questions over here. Comment gang strong. We back. We back. What about your op Friday that said something about your mom? The countdown is on for you to do something before New Year. What you want me to do? You want me to go find him? Huh? Let me read this other one before I go and answer your question here. Yeah, you want me to go find him? You want me to go run him down in the street? Right? Put a whooping down on him if I see him. Yo, on sight, nigga. Who that, Guttzy? Yo, stop the car. Just jump all over him. That'll work, right? Next thing you know, I'm on range. Yo, is that you Friday? A lie. Yo, fam, I was just watching the podcast. What are you doing here? Yeah, I saw, this nigga that, he told me to dig up my dead mom and dead pops. Right? I know he said it on the internet. But when I seen him, I tried to beat him to death. And I caught like a attempt. It's cool. What's for dinner? Don't worry about the pod no more. All right? We got a great episode the other day with Dusty, DJ Czar, and DJ Natural. Let that run for the next year or so. One of my, I got a previous criminal record. My record's cleared now, right? So I could start up a whole new criminal record at 50 years old. I'm fucking with it, man. Let's do it, man. Not doing it, brother. And listen, I do understand about standing on something, but yeah, there's a lot of other things to stand on. You know what I'm saying? By the time you come home, the podcast is blown up. I don't know about that, bro. I've tried that before. Yo, guys, I'm going to go do this year and change, or maybe I might be there longer. Keep the group together. All right? Yeah, that group that you did, the one that 40 just finished engineering and producing a couple of songs on an album for. Yeah, keep that group together. I'll be back in a year. That worked out. Yeah, I'm going to stay home. I'm gonna stay on road. To be honest, like even though it's like yo, fuck Gutsy, all right, for that dumb shit that he said, because it is some dumb shit. If I was to see him on road at a club or something like that, I'm not gonna jump all over him. And if I had some goony ass niggas with me, I don't want them to risk their freedom either, because in all actuality, what we are supposed to be doing, because the man's made 100,000 pieces of content on 100,000 hours of content. I only say pieces of content, but accumulated hours, you're welcome. Okay? But what my job is to do is make entertaining content and respond. You feel me? But I'd rather run up a bag than friggin' run up a bag on paying a lawyer. So I could roast this nigga till the end of 2028. You feel me? And then when I see him on road, unless he doesn't have the emotional maturity to not run at me, I'm gonna defend myself, but I'll never be the nigga who's on offense. Just put it that way, okay? If you're watching this, brother, okay, I won't call you son, but if you're watching this, brother, that's my message to you. If I see you on road, I'm not gonna say salute you. Last time I saw him on road, I didn't say shit to him. I saw him, but I don't say shit to people I don't fuck with. So then why would I now? We just keep it the same way. And you be all right. No, I'm playing. We'll both be all right. What else is going on here? See, mature. Yes, somebody said mature, Rick. Yes, I'm trying to keep it nice into the new year. Let me show y'all something quick before I get to a video. Just something that was just funny before we move on to another story here. And big salute to Down to Earth in the chat over here. I was thinking about it earlier today, like, yo, should I get messy? Go back. Let's pull up the archives from last week. Let's get back into this beef. Yo, Guttzy Guttz. Yo, you predator this. Go crazy. Run up another. Yo, I would do it. I like getting views. Views is money. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't doing it, man. We'll save that for another day.
मतलब अपमान तो अपमान होता है। एक बार जब आप किसी का अपमान करते हैं, आप उन्हें बता नहीं सकते, जैसे आप दूसरे व्यक्ति को यह नहीं बता सकते कि कैसे ले। वे अपना अपमान कैसे लेते हैं, जैसे, लेकिन वो ड्रैग है। हाँ, मुझे
Didn't know we could do that, eh? You didn't know that we could do that. I bet you didn't. I bet you didn't know that we could do that. Shall I play it again? I will.
समझे मेरा मतलब? हाँ, मतलब अपमान तो अपमान होता है। एक
Talk your shit, nigga.
पर जब आप किसी का अपमान करते हैं, आप उन्हें बता नहीं सकते, जैसे आप दूसरे व्यक्ति को यह नहीं बता सकते कि कैसे ले। वे अपना अपमान कैसे लेते हैं, जैसे, लेकिन वो ड्रैग है। हाँ, मुझे
Just to show you guys a little bit of skills that y'all didn't know that we had. You know what I'm saying? We speak multiple languages. One more time.
समझे मेरा मतलब? हाँ, मतलब अपमान तो अपमान होता है। एक बार जब आप किसी का अपमान करते हैं, आप उन्हें बता नहीं सकते, जैसे आप दूसरे व्यक्ति को यह नहीं बता सकते कि कैसे ले। वे अपना अपमान कैसे लेते हैं, जैसे, लेकिन वो ड्रैग है। हाँ, मुझे
Honcho Hoodlum, yo. I'm saying that's my Punjabi brother right there. Okay, let's get on to some actual stories here. And I'm gonna feed my cat in a second. He's acting crazy. Randy. Six Tails. Let's get to that video. Big salute to Six Tails. Six Tails did an amazing breakdown video on the Brianna Warner case. RIP to Avboy SK. One thing that I like about these guys, and sometimes people be wondering, yo, these guys must be police, because how the hell do you get that much information? I think they just do the most research out of a lot of us content creators, myself included. Okay, because even with the interview that I had, I made sure that as soon as I locked in that interview with the juror, and his name is Michael Camage. Okay, big salute to Michael Camage. As soon as I locked in that interview with the juror, before I even published it, I hit him up behind the scenes, him being Six Tails, and I said, bro, I interviewed this juror guy. I have it loaded. I'm dropping it in a few days. you might want to watch that video if you're going to be making a video on this case. Because I didn't even know if he was making a video. I just know in my mind, that's where his mind usually would probably go as far as a good video to make. And I said, yo, bro, don't wrap your video before you check out my interview, because it's going to help to bring some of the pieces together. And I thought I was doing some shit. I'm like, yeah, bro, I got the juror. This guy, Six Tails, made the video and still dropped information that I had no idea of. So let's pull it up here. I don't know how the fuck he finds this shit out, bro. That man has somebody on the inside, bro. So let's get to it. The Tales of Toronto, the tragic story of A.W.O.L SK.
18-year-old Brianna Warner carried out her plan to lure 20-year-old J. Parker Ford, also known by his rap name A.W.O.L SK, out of his family's Lawrence Avenue apartment before shooting him dead on December 16, 2022. That audio recording was played in court. Warner can be heard yelling at her mom, "Remember when you asked me who shot that guy in the head? I did that. I have anger issues, so leave me the F alone."
Free Gennaro, free Ing.
Bro, just die, get it back in blood. Get back. Go get it back in blood. Yeah, chains got talk, get it back in blood. Get back. Go get it back in blood. You're blocked so death fear acting up. Why you acting up?
A.W.O.L SK, born Jack Parker Ford, was a rising rapper from Horton Park whose name carried weight in his neighborhood long before his story made headlines. He wasn't.
So I'm going to skip the intro as far as like himself, but actually no, let's just play it.
A mainstream artist, but in the East End of Toronto, he was recognized for his association and the circle he moved with. But what most people didn't know was that SK had a past connection with a girl he once trusted, a connection that would later become the key to how he was set up and ultimately killed. Her involvement wasn't rumored, it was confirmed in her own recorded words, and the fallout from that setup spread quickly across the city. Tracks released by rival gang members, like Mrs. Backdoor, began surfacing online, hinting that SK had been betrayed from the inside, and fueling speculation that his death wasn't random, but orchestrated. What followed wasn't just a...
Mrs. Backdoor was one of the songs that was a thing back then, or not back then, because this is not even that long ago. Mrs. Backdoor, implying that like she's the one who opened the back door for the man them to come and shoot this nigga. Like, that didn't happen. That did not happen. You know what I'm saying? So just even that song alone, cap. That's crazy.
Another Toronto homicide. It was a case involving an undercover sting, secretly recorded confessions, and a motive rooted in a past SK likely thought was long behind him.
You can see the forensics truck parked outside this apartment building here at 3950 Lawrence Avenue East in Scarborough, where the shooting occurred around 4:45 this morning up in the 14th floor hallway. Residents on the 14th floor tell me they heard a single gunshot. The victim, a man about 20 years old, was found in the hallway. He'd been shot in the head.
It was December 16th, 2022, at approximately 4:40 in the morning, when SK was shot once in the head outside his family's 14th floor apartment on Lawrence Avenue East near Horton Park Road. He was rushed to hospital but died a few days later from his injuries. Early in the investigation, police discovered that his phone showed communication in the hours leading up to the shooting with 18-year-old Brianna Warner. She quickly emerged as a person of interest, but
She was only 18 at the time when she did the killing. And I'm saying this not allegedly because she's been convicted already.
Investigators were not yet ready to lay a charge. The break in the case came 2 months later, on February 19, 2023, when Warner was arrested alongside 23-year-old Mr. Garcia Realtor after a dangerous police chase through downtown Toronto. At the time, Garcia Realtor was already bound by a strict 2020 release order requiring him to remain at his residence unless accompanied by one of his sureties and forbidding him from possessing any weapons. Nevertheless, on the morning of February 19th, he was driving a blue Mercedes with Brianna Warner as the sole passenger. When a Toronto police officer attempted a traffic stop for a missing front license plate, Garcia Realtor briefly complied, then suddenly executed a U-turn and accelerated eastbound on King Street West at high speed. The vehicle sped through a red light, nearly collided with another car, lost control, and crashed into a bike rack before finally coming to a stop. Both Garcia Realtor and Warner fled on foot, Warner carrying a blue cloth bag. CCTV captured both holding the bag at various points as they ran through nearby streets. Officers located the pair minutes later and arrested them after a brief foot pursuit. A search uncovered a loaded Glock 26 down Garcia Realtor's pant leg, modified with a switch making it fully automatic, along with a 32-round magazine, all prohibited under the criminal code.
So this is a hole in the story that I got to find out from watching this video. Okay, this is why I fuck with Six Tails crazy, because like the story that I had is she met the undercover, and this is even from my interview with the juror, that she met the undercover through communications online, through Snapchat and different things like that. And from there, I guess because she was selling online goods and stuff like that, they were able to connect. She met the undercover in jail because she ended up getting locked up after being in a high-speed chase. All right? Keep in mind, this is a girl who caught a body.
The blue bag the pair had carried contained drug paraphernalia, 55 oxycodone pills, a loaded 9mm magazine, marijuana, an iPhone, and personal items belonging to Warner.
This is all stuff that she had after post-catching a body.
Subsequent search warrant executed on the Mercedes uncovered another bag containing roughly $33,000 in cash, and in the trunk, 165 grams of powdered cocaine along with digital scales. Garcia Realtor later admitted the cocaine was possessed for the purpose of trafficking. For investigators, the arrest created an unexpected opening. Warner, now locked up on unrelated gun and drug charges, was isolated and suddenly accessible. Detectives placed 2 undercover officers, including one using the alias TJ, into her holding cell, posing as newly arrested suspects. Neither officer was given any details about the homicide and were instructed not to bring it up. Their role was simply to build trust. TJ, working off a cover story about being caught in a raid at a boyfriend's apartment, quickly connected with Warner.
Nasty work, but nasty good police work, I guess you would call that. I'm just saying nasty work because that's a sick one right there. Yo, I got into a police raid with my boyfriend. I can't believe I'm here. She gets this girl comfortable, or this girl right over here comfortable. Like, yeah, I'm in here too. Me and my boyfriend got into a high-speed car chase. Oh, let's be friends. Ha ha. They're probably on range, laughing it up, trauma bonding. And you're trauma bonding with an undercover, bro. Holy. That has to be. Listen, I don't know if this is regular practice for these guys because I'm just seeing this right now. As a man who's been on road, I never caught no bodies, so I didn't have to have, undercovers being put on me to find out me, hear me say something crazy. So this is just some movie, bro.
Almost immediately, Warner began opening up about her life, her relationships, and how she claimed she'd been making a band of days selling tasers and pepper spray online before her Kijiji account was shut down. She gave both officers her Instagram handle to stay in touch after release.
She was the taser plug, bro? Jeez.
And TJ, staying fully in character, told Warner she worked events and could help her line up a high-paying job. As the conversations continued, Warner gravitated toward TJ far more than the second undercover officer. She shared increasingly personal claims, including telling the officers she was pregnant by a wealthy 25-year-old Nigerian man, whom she alleged had her and given her an STD.
Mosh up. That cleared up another thing that I was wondering, because there was something that was floating around on Reddit. Okay. That are saying that this Brianna Warner woman was pregnant. And I was like, that's crazy. With whose kid? Warner. Let's see if I could find it. Pregnant. All right, here's one from 26 days ago. Let me find this one. Let me go back to the other one here.
2023.
Oh, this youth here. Fine.
She admitted of causing the unalivement of J. Parker Ford by pew-pewing him in the head. Miss Warner, 18, and pregnant. Whoa. Hold on. Wait.
Yes. So basically what he said. Let's get back to the other video before my stomach starts. Like, bro, I'm starting to get over my flu, man. Holy shit.
Warner also claimed she was using the man for money, said she had plans to rob him with Garcia Realtor, and told them she intended to abort the pregnancy afterward. At the same time, she admitted she was only keeping the pregnancy because it gave her special treatment while in custody. TJ's handler later testified that despite being the less experienced operative, TJ had clearly built the strongest rapport. At one point, Warner even braided TJ's hair inside the cell, a moment investigators viewed as a clear sign that trust had been established.
Ooh, got her. Got her. All right. Let me braid your hair for you. Got her. That is crazy. That is the long game personified right there.
When Warner was transferred to the Lindsay jail, TJ stayed in contact through phone calls and visits. Warner confided that she didn't really have any friends, and as far as TJ knew, no one besides her and Warner's mother ever came to see her. Warner referred to TJ as a good friend, deepening exactly the level of trust investigators needed to move the operation forward. By early April 2023...
So she was visiting her even when she touched road. Because imagine, this girl's going to get transferred, and then she's just going to go back to her house. That's the crazy part about it. Like, this girl, okay, you got sentenced, or we'll send you over to Lindsay. Okay, they're sending her over to Lindsay. You can go home now. You and the other officer that we planted in the jail, you guys can go home now. Holy shit, bro. Imagine, like, 2 inmates just all of a sudden, they just disappear. What about the other inmates in there? They're not wondering what happened to them 2 girls. They probably, you know what? I'm sure they already thought ahead. Okay? They had a exit plan. I'm going to be getting out in this amount of months. My lawyer did their thing in the courtroom. Guess what? I'm going home. Bye, girls. And they were out of there. Nobody even knew that any of them girls are undercovers. To this day, because the person's identity hasn't been revealed, the only way that they can figure out who this TJ person is to this day is by a description. Unless Brianna has pictures, which I'm sure she doesn't have any in her possession, she has to describe, oh, she's probably like, yo, she light skin and whatever. Who knows? I don't even know what this girl looks like, okay? But she has to describe what TJ looks like, because nobody's going to find out, fam. They'll plant TJ in another jail in another day, and she'll run that same play again, bro. Holy. You guys think you're smart when you're out there freaking thugging and bugging.
Police had secured judicial authorization to start recording TJ's conversations with Warner. On April 6th, TJ drove Warner's mother to the jail to pick her up after bail was...
Salute to Shade in the 6th. Her mom does definitely know. Her mom probably could like point her out like, yo, that's the undercover girl. But I don't know if they'll be allowed to get any pictures, yo. Because if they're smart, I wouldn't allow myself to be in a picture with Brianna. I'd be like, yo, fam, like, yo, you know, shit is, you know, it's hot. It's hot out there, fam. Can't take no pictures. It's hot. Big salute to Reich for, I can't read the name here, brother. But salute to you there, brother. I know who it is. Gets the main. All right. Salute to you. And salute to Neil Davis popping up in the chat right there. Down to Earth says yes, and yes now, and definitely will be adding 2026 to old talent to his arsenal's acting. Oh, you're talking about the Drake stuff. Let's get back to the video over here.
Granted, On the drive back to Scarborough, The Wire captured a heated argument between Warner and her mother. At one point, Warner snapped, "Mom, remember when you asked me who shot that guy in the head? I did that. I have anger issues, so leave me the f alone." At the end of the full 4-hour recording, TJ reassured Warner that she was glad she was out and promised to be there for her, and Warner replied, "Love you." After
Wow.
that, TJ's objective changed.
She got this girl's trust so crazy.
She was instructed to keep the friendship going, and if the subject of the shooting didn't come up naturally, to gently bring it up and see whether Warner would provide more detail. The very next day, April 7th, TJ went to Warner's home with small gifts, Fiji water for Warner and Easter chocolates for the younger siblings. A surveillance team stayed close by, and TJ was given safety words to trigger an emergency extraction if needed. Once TJ and Warner were alone in the bedroom, they talked about Warner's art, her plan.
See, this is where I guess some people might be like, yo, is this guy one of the boy them? Because those are some very, very deep details. But he might have been able to pull up the transcript from everything from the court. You know what I'm saying? If you pay the right money, you can get all that shit.
Plans to become an esthetician, boyfriends, her time in jail, and everyday things like makeup and nails. Then TJ shifted the conversation, asking what Warner had meant by what she said in the car the day before. Through bursts of laughter, Warner began laying out the details. She told TJ the name of the victim, when and where it happened, and said she used an ex-boyfriend's gun. She told the undercover that SK had messaged her to meet up, believing they were going to have some kind of sexual encounter in the staircase of his building. But according to her own account, when they met up and stepped out of the elevator in his Lawrence Avenue East apartment building, Brianna pulled out a gun and shot him in the back of the head. She said it took only one bullet, adding that she didn't want to waste any. During the same conversation,
she didn't want to waste any, this girl said. It's cold-blooded.
She also claimed that one of her exes had previously shot at Horton Park rapper Doughboy DQ in a separate incident, saying she sat in a car and watched while DQ ran for his life. In an exclusive interview,
Mud. Okay, so she's been, and this is us, we speculated about this on the podcast before, like, yo, her ex and her had something going on with on the streets. Obviously, they had something going on together, but I'm saying on the streets, like they were on some Bonnie and Clyde type shit. Because one, they got into a high-speed car chase together, and she ended up getting locked up because of that. She's talking about being on drills with a nigga where he's shooting at his ops and having these niggas running and shit, and she's watching the whole thing, including R.I.P. Doughboy DQ, but like with one of the incidents with DQ. So it's like, whoa, she's outside, yo. She's, you know how they say I'm involved. Like she want to be involved, yo.
With Toronto-based podcast We Love Hip Hop, a juror from the Brianna Warner case revealed that during the undercover recordings, Brianna began singing lyrics from Rebound, a diss track by SK and Doughboy DQ.
Listen, in my DMs, but don't wanna meet your bro got touched cause he thought it was sweet. We don't do no internet beef, my dogs pull up, leave him on the street. And we always keep it discreet. Don't talk, let the street speak. For all of the options peak, but a new pack dropped just last week.
She allegedly told TJ that the bars in the song were all fake, insisting that the shootings and bodies referenced had nothing to do with them. She contrasted that with her own music, claiming she was the real rapper and that her songs were based on actual events. She then pulled up news articles about SK's murder and told TJ she had written a track called Brain Dead describing what she had done, treating the killing as inspiration.
This is the epitome of doing too much. Like, you like that girl way too much, fam. Like, you're telling her about a whole M, fam.
Rather than a tragedy. At one point, she said she was happy after the shooting, even though he didn't die immediately. In parts of the recording, the jury never...
I'm sorry to keep on stopping the video, but like, are you telling your new friend about an M? Like, for real, for real. Far less more than one of your old friends. Like one of your longtime brethrens. Like, yo, you're just telling them like, yo, guess what? I caught that body the other day. Like, nah, B. You might need to keep that shit to yourself. Like, you're old school from time, G. That homie might not be able to hold you down neither. So some girl that you met in jail while, just a few months after you were, maybe 6 months tops after you did the thing, you're telling her, yeah, I caught this body. It was me, fam. And I wrote a rap about it. Like, you're stupid, fam. People are gonna be like, yo, fam, yo, chill. You're dumb, fam. I know you're young, but you're stupid, bro. You're not supposed to catch bodies anyway. But if you're out there catching them, you shouldn't be telling anybody about it. Like, yo, this is my new friend. Yo, guess what? Holy. Go talk about something else, fam. Find some other conversation about, yo, I caught a body. Yo, I hit him. I didn't want to waste any bullets. Like, a whole damn idiot.
Heard, Warner went even further. She told TJ that before this incident she was only gang affiliated, but now she was literally a gang member because she had taken someone's life. She also spoke casually about wanting to kill another person in the future.
That right there too. There's deeper implications right there, because it's like, fam, that might have been an initiation for her. Like, yo, you've been on some of these drills, you've seen how to man them get down. All right, go catch a body. We can't trust you unless you actually go catch one yourself. So maybe that's what she did. This was her affiliation, her initiation, I mean. Damn. Oof. What's this comment here? What I'm saying? Line up ghetto things on here like always. A lie, big man. She's not even a lineup thing, fam. She's not a setup thing. She's the one who did the drill. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying the setup things are any better, but like, they don't got the heart to actually pull the trigger. So they'll go and, suck some dick, do whatever they need to do, and get that nigga comfortable and be in the room so that the man them can go do the dirt work. But she's like, nah, B, them niggas ain't real. I'm the real one. Like, she wanted to be the biggest driller in the scene and be a rapper about it. In my interview with the juror, he says that she went to other producers with her raps like, yo, I need a beat for this. Yo, the raps are real. It's about real shit. The raps are garbage, but in her mind, because it actually happened, she thinks that the producers that she's letting this producers hear these songs or these bars, they're going to be like, yo, I rate you still. Let me give you a hot beat for that. This is a super idiot thing, dog. It might be to the point where she might have some mental issues. Obviously, she has mental issues, but I mean, like she might be a little slow, fam.
Treating the conversation like it was something she was proud of, rather than something she feared. During that same unplayed portion of the recording, Warner brought up her past with SK, claiming that developmental challenges. That when she was 12 and he was 14, he had taken advantage of her sexually and said the shooting was her moment to take advantage of him in return. She presented this as part of her reasoning to TJ, even though no evidence supporting that allegation was ever presented in court. The tone of these comments, mixed with laughter and a lack of remorse, stood in stark contrast to the seriousness of the crime and became one of the most disturbing elements of the undercover recordings.
It's the laughter. She's just like, whatever, these guys ain't real. I'm the real shit. Like, you might be developmentally, I can't even say the words today, but her development is challenged, is basically what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't be completely full frontal cortex working to be like, yo, that's what's lit, fam. Yo, I'm the one who really caught the bodies. Yo, these guys are not real. Like, nah, bro. You're slowing the brain right now, fam. These are not the things that you need to be thinking about. Okay? And it's not just her. A lot of the mandem, you guys are slowing the brain. The The wheels are not turning at the same speed as the rest of us, because you can't be insane. You can't have a sane mind or a fully developed mind that's like, yeah, that's what we need to do. Yo, I caught the body and I need to let somebody know about it on my raps. Right? Delayed learning. Like, all of those things fit. Y'all niggas is short bus. Holy.
The visit, Warner took a phone call from a jailed man who began questioning TJ about where she was from. And while Warner was briefly out of the room, TJ quickly snapped a photo of the handwritten brain-dead lyrics lying on the bed.
With guns.
The next day, Brianna Warner was arrested and charged with first-degree murder. For Toronto police, it was the culmination of a months-long operation that began with a cell block introduction and ended with a detailed confession on tape. But for the streets, Warner's arrest didn't mark the end of the conversation. It opened the door to a much larger narrative, one tied to a long-standing gang war in Scarborough. In the east end of Toronto sits the sprawling borough of Scarborough, home to dozens of neighborhoods shaped by years of social struggle, underfunding, and community resilience. Within it are Malvern and Horton Park, two different blocks with distinct identities, yet histories that mirror each other in ways that would eventually fuel one of the city's most talked about gang conflicts. The 44 movement is a crew that traces its
And they're not even that close to each other, to be honest, fam.
roots to young men from several Scarborough neighborhoods, primarily Glendower and Malvern. The name 44 was adopted in honor of Glendower resident Kareem Deer, known as Remy, whose favorite number was 44. On September 23, 2016, Remy was stabbed to death by an Horton Park affiliate inside the Scarborough Town Center subway station at just 15 years old.
Hold on, I got
death became
for this comment right here. I can't say your name on camera, but you know what your name is. Salute to you. It says Friday. You know damn well no one's gonna buy the music if it ain't talking about murder. That ain't true, fam. There's a lot of capping ass rappers out here who talk about, oh, I sell the most drugs and catch the bodies and I'll slap you in the face if you try to run from my chain and all that. And it just sounds hot and it don't be true. These idiots are taking true shit and they're like, nah, bro, I shot you right in the head and then you twitched and then you fell on the left side of your body on the carpet. Like, no, you're freaking retard, bro. I'm sorry. Like, you're not talented. You're just dumb. The talented person knows how to make a metaphor about some like crazy, gruesome shit and still make it sound fly. And not have one body under their belt. Jay-Z ain't got no bodies and got the sickest catalog. Talk about put it on the red light and all the different type of guns. He's talking about 44 Desert Eagles, all type of shit. Jay-Z ain't got no bodies. I love all his raps. These idiots want to have a body for us to respect them, and their raps are garbage. So it's like, what are you even doing it for? You're trying to catch the body so we could believe you? Make better music, and we'll believe you anyway, or not believe you, like Rick Ross. We know Rick Ross is a freaking was a corrections officer. I still listen to his music after that shit, because the shit was hot. I know you lying, but just make it sound hot on the beat, nigga. These guys who are actually talking about real crimes, they're not even good. So then what's the point?
Finding loss for the neighborhood, and the 44 Remy gang was created in his honor, carrying his name forward as a symbol of loyalty and remembrance. Their biggest ops are Horton Park, Dolly Varden, and Regent Park. SK and Brianna Warner are from Horton Park, also known as 54, a name taken from the Lawrence Avenue East bus route that cuts through the towers and townhouse complexes near Horton Park and Lawrence Avenue East. The crews in this neighborhood, such as the Horton Park Bloods, developed its own identity under many of the same pressures shaping Malvern. It's unknown where exactly the beef between these two blocks started.
And I know mans get cheesed when they might see this, but a lot of these guys, their raps weren't like that good. Like, they might have been real, and doesn't mean that they didn't have good songs, but their raps are not that good. They're very ABC. Shoot you with the gat. You know what I'm saying? Might kill your cat. Like, just real basic shit. So it's like, why are you guys putting your neck on the line for like okay raps? Like, come on, B.
But what is known is that over time, tensions hardened into open hostility, a rivalry that eventually spilled into music. Diss tracks became a secondary battlefield where coded insults and street references carried real-world consequences. One of the most talked about examples was Rebound by SK and fellow Horton Park rapper Dope Boy DQ, a track that took multiple shots at the 44 movement. The back and forth only escalated after DQ was killed, shot by 44 member LB, an incident that intensified the hostility between both sides. Following his death, diss tracks grew even more aggressive. In Let's Play a Game Part 2, 44 rapper Sav directly references DQ's killing, alluding to the moment he was shot in his vehicle before crashing into a tree.
This bed not comfy, made out of dirt. Let's play a game called Who's Living Worse. Last vehicle I was in was a black truck. Last vehicle he was in was a hearse. Just after the doctor said that I'm good, but the last one died, he ain't seeing the nurse. He got hit in his head and his skull exploded. Whole shit, some got left on the curb. Not the kid. I say it again because kids don't learn.
Since then,
the thing is, Sav's good. But that was gruesome, bro. It's just unnecessary, man. Because it's not that it's like, yo, your rapper. Example of somebody who can rap. It's not that your rap is bad, but what you're saying is too descriptive, bro. Like, you don't need to get into that much detail. Turn it into a metaphor. Like, his head was like tomato sauce or some shit, man. You don't have to be like, yo, I seen him and like, yo, the way he was twitching and like, it was like, bro, it's like, fam, like, I actually could see what you're talking about, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're being way too descriptive.
Things only escalated, especially after SK's death. 44 rapper KS Bands released a track called Mrs. Backdoor shortly after, and in the song he raps,
You thought the shit was love, she gave the job to where you hide.
A line widely interpreted as confirming that SK had been set up by a girl. The reference only fueled the ongoing speculation online, reinforcing the belief that his killing wasn't random, but the result of someone he trusted giving up his location. But as the music amplified the street narrative, the courtroom began revealing a very different story, one grounded not in rap politics or neighborhood rivalries, but in Brianna Warner's own personal motives. When the trial started, the rumors flying around online finally started getting shut down, and people began calling out 44 for talking about bodies and tracks that had nothing to do with them. The evidence and recordings laid everything out, showing a clearer picture of why she...
Now they're dealing with a whole raid. The 44 gang was literally raided like 3 weeks ago. So even though Brianna is the one who is guilty for the murder of A.W.O.L SK, all them raps ain't gonna help anyway. Even if it's like what people were saying, yo, it's rap cap. Them guys they were capping. They ain't catch that body. That was the girl. It's still not gonna help. Man, it's like it's frustrating, fam. It's like niggas love jail.
He went after SK in the first place. As the details came out in court, the whole situation hit way harder, exposing the real weight behind what happened. Inside the courtroom, the secret recordings with TJ became the centerpiece of the Crown's case, but both sides fought over how they should be interpreted. Testifying behind a screen, TJ told the jury that she first met Warner in February 2023, that she knew Warner was a person of interest in a homicide, and that her task was to build rapport. She explained how their conversations moved from casual topics like hair, nails, and relationships to more serious admissions once Warner trusted her. The jury heard the car recording from April 6th, where Warner told her mother she was the one who, quote unquote, shot that guy in the head. They also heard the bedroom recording from April 7th, where Warner described using one bullet, shooting SK in the back of the head, and later writing brain dead about the killing. In his closing statement, Crown Attorney Rob Fry told jurors that even if they were to disregard every other piece of evidence in the case, the recordings alone were enough to prove Warner's guilt beyond a reasonable doubt, describing the details in those conversations as accurate and consistent with what happened. He said that for more than 2 years, Warner had enjoyed the presumption of innocence and that it was now time to hold her accountable. Fried also suggested that Warner may have believed nobody would suspect a small 18-year-old woman of pulling this off on her own, and that she nearly succeeded until police invented TJ. The defense saw things very differently. Warner's lawyer, Katie Scott, told the jury that what they heard on the tapes was not a genuine confession, but a story made up by an 18-year-old looking for validation. She argued
just with a bunch of details about somebody who actually died, but keep going.
That many of the key facts Warner mentioned, such as the victim's name, location, and timing, were already public knowledge by the time of the April 7th recording. Scott said other parts of Warner's story didn't line up with the evidence. Warner told TJ that SK never made a sound after being shot, but Jai's brother and the first officer on scene both testified that they heard him loudly moaning in the hallway after the gunshot. Warner also claimed that after leaving, she returned to check his pockets to see if he had a gun. Scott pointed out that SK's brother did not hear anyone else in the hallway and that paramedics had difficulty moving SK because of his weight and the way he had fallen. If Warner had searched his pockets, Scott argued, his white hoodie likely would have been visibly dirted, yet there was no evidence of that. She also noted that TJ never asked Warner for basic specifics like what floor the shooting happened on, what each person was wearing, how Warner got in or out of the building, or what she did with the gun afterward. To the defense, this was not a careful, detailed confession. It was a loose narrative full of gaps and inconsistencies.
I ain't mad at that, because if she didn't have the written confession, they might have been able to use some of that to help in her case.
Also tried to reframe the writings found in Warner's bedroom, including the brain-dead lyrics and another piece labeled A.W.O.L SK Jai Parker Forward, which began with the line, SK got his dome pierced.
Oh my God.
She said these were examples of artistic self-expression, not literal evidence of guilt, and reminded the jury that SK's own
So why you put his name on it then? That's like, there's only so much you could do at the defense. Like, your client is dumb.
Had testified that SK's lyrics referenced murder, guns, and drugs, even though he wasn't actually living that lifestyle. In that sense, Scott argued, Warner was doing what many young people in their world did, borrowing violent imagery for effect. She emphasized that people sometimes falsely confess, even to serious crimes, and suggested Warner had constructed a persona in front of someone she believed was a close friend. The defense argued that the police operation, with an undercover officer cultivating a lonely teenager's trust from a holding cell to her home, amounted to interrogation by subterfuge. Despite these arguments, Justice Alfred O'Mara ultimately rejected the bid to exclude the recordings. He ruled,
that's some Hail Mary accusations right there from the defense. That's, you know, what do they call it? The testimony by or confession by subterfuge? Like, come on, B. You know, you cultivated her mind, you G-roomed her into giving this confession. Like, get out of here, B.
That Warner had not been interrogated in the legal sense, that TJ's questions were broad, and that Warner chose on her own to connect them to the homicide. In his view, Warner spoke about the killing in an almost gleeful manner and appeared to want others to know what she claimed to have done, even going so far as to write rap lyrics about it. With the recordings admitted, the jury was left to decide whether Warner was telling the truth.
Okay, and you guys know the end. She got convicted, 25 years.
Set in. She didn't cry, speak, or break down. The redness in her face was the only visible sign that the verdict had impacted her at all.
All right, so RIP to A.W.O.L SK. Crazy case here. I just wanted to react to this video because of the fact that there's so many holes in the story that I didn't even know that were there. Okay, I thought I found out everything I needed to know from speaking to this juror for like an hour and a half, him giving me inside court testimony and all types of shit. And I thought, okay, we got everything we need. But Six Tails strikes again, always with the extra research. So make sure to go check out his videos over on his channel. Any video that he drops, you know that he's going to make sure that the research is done. All right, so big salute to Six Tails for this video. And once again, RIP to A.W.O.L SK and condolences to his family. Couple more topics I have over here. I said that I was going to go 4 hours, but Okay, we here. We are here. Okay, I wanted to just show you guys something quickly about the Toronto Tide owner. All right, let me see if I can pronounce his name right. Let me pull up his name. Pull up this post over here first. Ushaya or Ushay. That's not so hard to pronounce. Ushay. So let me pull up something on the screen here. The Toronto Tide founder Ushay has a message for 2026. Let's hear what he got to say.
I was wrong, we were golden young. All around the wind
Why every man under 25 should buy a Lambo. Firstly, it exposes humans at a level most men never reach. People reveal themselves the second that you buy this. Old friends appear out of nowhere. Haters.
So just to know who this guy is, you guys know who Toronto Tide is, obviously, right? Or you don't know. You might not know. Okay, and there's a lot of people in the chat already who obviously know, but I'm just going to do this quickly for the people who might be outside of Toronto or might be outside of the culture. Let's see. Toronto Tide. So he is the owner of this, if I'm not mistaken. I'm going to pull up. You going to pull up, fam? Okay. I don't know if he's in any of these videos here. These are his guys.
Toronto guy.
I don't like the Toronto accent. He's gonna have money. Most guys nowadays are broke.
We're gonna go on rain bet. If I win, I get to take you on a date.
I'm not doing your rain bet ad.
What's the major
City boy JJ?
red flag in a Toronto girl?
Broski, if she talks in a Toronto accent.
Hold on, let me just see who this other guy's name is. I forgot the other guy's name, but yeah, salute to him too.
Catchy gotta go, Broski. Also, I don't like it when the shorty's broke, fam. Yo, hop on Rainbat, shorty. Like, what's going on? See, I'm always on Rainbat, you know. Man like me just got 20.
Yo, enough. Send the rain bet back, bro. Holy. They interviewed this Gorlak the Destroyer.
What are your thoughts on the Toronto accent?
It's fun.
You like it?
Yeah.
Do you know any words?
No.
Got a teacher for you. Yo, come through.
Yo, broski, two is my weird broski. The Toronto accent has to be the best accent in the entire university. Alright, so broski, I'm not gonna lie. If someone is cheesing you and they're just super soft, they're just trying to act like they're bad. Yo, broski, you're Gerber. Gerber essentially meaning the quiet factory of baby food.
It's like a weirdo.
You say, yo, broski, two is my weird fam. You're Gerber.
What the fuck?
What are your
It's funny. I'm sorry. My physical reaction was to laugh. I know there's people who are like, yo, it's not funny. That's not culture. I know, but it's still cringe is funny. I'm sorry. I let you down.
Try acting like they've been supportive, and girls switch personalities and drop their ego.
Let's go back to what he got to say about the
The
Lambo.
second that you buy this, exposes humans at a level man under 25 should buy a Lambo. Firstly, it exposes humans at a level most men never reach. People reveal themselves the second that you buy this. Old friends appear out of nowhere. Haters try acting like they've been supportive, and girls switch personalities and drop their ego. Most men think the world is real because they've never hit a level that properly tests human nature. Secondly, you automatically connect with the millionaires. Other successful people will approach you all the time and ask what you do in the most random places. Last week, I was just filling up gas and I made friends with a Bugatti owner. Thirdly, on the days that you're not driving it, you can literally rent it out. In Toronto, rentals go for about $2K a day. So this shit can literally just pay for itself and you can own it for free.
Okay, so I'm asking right here, is the Lambo advice good? Right? What man just said here, any man under 25, right, they need to get themselves a Lambo because it'll help you level up your game.
Firstly, it exposes humans. Every man under 25 should buy a Lambo. Firstly, it exposes humans at a level most men never reach. People reveal themselves the second that you buy this. Old friends appear out of nowhere. Haters try acting like they've been supportive, and girls switch personalities and drop their ego. Most men think the world is real because they've never hit a level that properly tests human nature. Secondly, you automatically connect with the millionaires. Others.
He got the chain too, so like He's got everything that he needs to attract the money and the type of women that he's looking for. What's wrong with that?
Successful people will approach you all the time and ask what you do in the most random places. Last week, I was just filling up gas and I made friends with a Bugatti owner. Thirdly, on the days that you're not driving it, you can literally rent it out. In Toronto, rentals go for about $2K a day. So
okay. And we'll get to another video that he has because there's one more video that he shared about him and like the old hood that he came from, because apparently he's from Malvern. I don't know if that's the best advice there, brother. I'm not trying to shit on what you're doing right there. Okay, you're leveling up, and I advise everybody to enjoy their money when they're young, try new things. But if you got the Lambo, bro, and I understand the whole thing about it making you $2,000 a day, that means you're gonna have to keep on booking that Lambo at least. Well, why are you making payments on it? If you have to make payments on something, and this is just my thoughts, I'm a broke old head. I might not know shit. I don't got no chain. But like, if you can't outright buy the whole Lambo, then you have to rent it out to be able to say, okay, you know what? It's worth my investment. I'm getting an ROI. But like real rich niggas, they don't have to rent out their Lambos. They do it like, yeah, sure, I'll get some extra money on the side. Like Rick Ross has like a dozen cars, and the ones that he don't barely touch, like, okay, yeah, he'll rent those out because he's barely touching them. He's a multi-millionaire who probably has like 12, 15 cars. And that's not even the best idea either. But to each their own. It's the YN world. I'm an old head. Niggas is gonna react to the video later and be like, well, you're 50 years old. What do you know about game? I don't know shit, bro. I'm sorry, man. Get 4 Lambos. Okay, brother? But yeah, I'm gonna pull up another video from this gentleman here. Because he's outside, man. To be young. Let's see here. He came from meager beginnings, so he feels like, yo, I need the Lambo. Fuck it.
Yo, I'm out here in my hood. I'm in Malvern, a block that you guys love claiming. Y'all love trying to act like you're from the hood. So I thought that I would just come around here, and show you guys the reality of the hood and how she really is. So, yo, show them this building, bro. Yeah, show them that building. So basically, I used to live in this building right here, okay? And then I moved to that building right here. This building was so much worse. Cockroaches. The AC will not be working like half of the time. Like, I genuinely do not know why y'all love claiming the hood. Like, why do you want to be from here so bad? Like, I don't get why it's so idolized. I don't get why rappers, they idolize it because they want to make money off of y'all immature minds. That's all it is. Even rappers know that it's a shit place to be from and a shit place to live. I know so many people living blessed, good lives in the suburbs, but they want to be from the hood so bad. They feel fortunate that they're from the suburbs. Like, what? Bro, I lived here until I was 13 years old. I moved to a suburb like 12 minutes away. That was the happiest day of my life. Like, what? This building, bro, is so shit. I'm going to show you the exact apartment that I was living in too. So it's the 9th one up from here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That one right there, bro, that was my balcony, for me.
The way that he talks, like as far as like that whole Toronto accent thing, like he got a Toronto accent. He doesn't have the two's my word, Kroski. Like, he's not talking like that, but like he's talking like a regular Toronto man. You know what I'm saying? Like an immigrant Toronto man.
But yeah, like, it was not it, bro. Like I said, cockroaches literally everywhere, bro. All over the walls, my clothes and shit, like just everywhere, bro. And no matter how much spray and shit you will buy, bro, they just multiply like crazy. Yo, I'm taking this shit in right now. You see these houses right here? I swear to God, these houses look like the suburbs to me, bro. On God. Because, bro, I lived in that apartment, right? From that balcony, bro, I would see these houses, right? And I'd be like, damn, like, like they're probably living life out here, but nah, bro. My main problem with the hood, bro, is that there's honestly really no growth. The main reason why I don't value it, because apparently, right, like it's this amazing place that should be put on like a pedestal, right? But nah, bro. I don't value it. If you want instant gratification, if you want pleasure and fun right now, bro, and if you just want fun in general, bro, then yeah, definitely live in the hood. Literally move to the hood. If that's your life goal, bro, to have fun, bro, the hood's a blast. But if your goal, bro, is to really do something impactful in life, bro, to really make it big, bro, to, you know what I'm saying, like really leave a legacy, then there's no growth in the hood.
He's not talking, he's not capping. He's speaking facts. You know what I'm saying? I didn't play this video to sit here and shit on the homie right here. I played this video because when I was watching it, I was like, he's dropping some facts for a young man, right? Try had Spider says, rest in peace to the OGs that died on the streets. He's too young to know about it because he don't know nothing about that lifestyle. I don't know about him because he might have dealt with it, whatever his share of issues and stuff like that. When you're from the hood, like, you can come outside and deal with the same shit. You know what I'm saying? But like, yeah, he's dropping some knowledge.
And the reason I say that is because you attract and you get what you see. Look around us, bro. There's really, like, bro, it's all broke-ass cars, broke-ass people, and what you see is what you attract. I could be a homeless man in Beverly Hills, bro. My chance of becoming a millionaire is so much more than any man here because I'm constantly exposed to Lamborghinis, mansions, Bugattis. You know what I'm saying? So you attract and you get what you see. Manifestation is real. The more you talk about some shit, bro, the more that you kind of like trap yourself in it. If I'm always looking at hood videos, talking about the hood, idolize.
No, that's facts. Salute to the man them for real. There's a lot of man them who lost their lives, who, you know, dealt with a lot of pain for these guys to even be able to be here still.
And rappers, that's literally equivalent to me living here. Because I'm exposing myself to those things on a daily basis, bro. And you attract and you get what you see. That's exactly why I don't even watch music videos anymore. Like, I don't watch nothing hood. Bro, it's crazy because hood tours on YouTube, bro, look at that car, bro. Hood tours, right, on YouTube get so much more views than mansion tours. People are more interested in the hood life than a mansion. Like, I don't understand. Like, what do y'all find attractive? Back and forth here a lot, right? So I don't know. Like, I just properly made it out and moved to a proper suburban city last year, bro. And my life literally changed. Yo, come. All right, we saw somebody coming in, so we came into the amount of memories here. It's crazy. So many memories here, bro.
Doesn't look so bad in there, but it's probably shitty.
Birthday parties, bro, that I had in here. The first thing, bro, that I want to point out, bro, is the smell. It smells disgusting. It's the worst smell imaginable, bro. I would be waking up to this.
Worst smell imaginable, a little bit too much. Maybe that's his experience, but like, not to say that I would live in a hood hallway like that now, or like be in a hood hallway like that now, but like I could smell that hallway from the street.
Grateful that I live.
It's not that bad. It's bad, but it's not that bad. The worst smell imaginable you could ever experience, like,
that are way more solid. Like stores called like fashion for men, like random ass stores. It was like $20 for a jacket and like $5 for like a shirt. Is this really where you want to be at, bro? Do you not want to be in like a mansion where your neighbors are also rich? Like, do you not want a rich community? If you're around rich people, you have a higher chance of being rich too. If you're living here.
Let me stop this for a second. Y'all are reminiscing in the chat over there. All that I got is you. You know what I'm saying? Bumping that old ghost face in the crib right now. You know what I'm saying? John, 2 in the bed or 4 in the bed. 1 by the feet, 1 by the head. It's like, what's going on? Waking up in the morning, Saturday morning cartoons, roaches in the cereal. I see y'all niggas in the chat right now. You know what I'm saying? All that I got is you. All of the things you put me through. Y'all, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? About the brown paste. Y'all know about the brown paste. Right? So they got to put smear the little brown paste inside of the cabinet, them. some inside the bathroom. All right? That get them roaches right out of there. Throw a few traps on that shit. You be all right. You be all right. Don't worry, they won't get on your body anymore. As soon as they get into that brown paste, they're dead off. You see it? You're good now, shorty. The white chalk for real. I remember that shit from rest in peace, my grandmother in the Bronx and shit. Yo, listen. First time I was out there, not even the first time, the one a time of many. And I'm out there and I'm just sitting there on the couch of my grandmother's house. And she's sitting across from me on her chair. And I see a mouse just come from one chair, run from one chair onto the next. I was just like, holy. Those were the days. They really weren't.
Here, you ain't making no connections.
They actually were.
You ain't meeting no rich
For good
person.
times.
There's not one rich person here. And if they are rich, they got rich from the trapping or scamming. All right, so I just got recognized by these two kids right here. So I'm asking, yo, how long have you guys been living here for?
My whole life. Same.
Your whole life?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's the craziest thing that you've seen in Malvern?
A shooting go down right here.
Right here? Where?
I seen a nigga crash into a tree and then just get out of his car, start running up the street saying, ah, shit.
Do you like living here or no?
Yeah. I love
Why?
it.
Yeah.
Huh?
Why?
It's just not boring like the suburbs. Yeah, there's just always something happening. Always just a place to go whenever.
Y'all saw what they just said? They're literally...
Listen, what's happening here is actually some real shit, okay? As somebody who's grown up in both suburbs and hood, okay? He's not wrong. And I know because it's like a lot of times people will be like wrong messenger or whatever. He's not wrong because them youths right there, they're like, yo, this is way more better than the suburbs. It's not boring like the suburbs. Like in their mind, they're like, yo, you guys live in the suburbs? That's boring. I ain't gonna go live over there. I live in the hood. Like I'm on a name brand block. I'm from Malvern. The suburban kid wants to be down with them. He might put himself in fucked up situations to be up on their block. Even the same one who might have came up in the same area, his mom and dad moved him away from that area to live a better life, moved them further down east to Ajax and whatever, and they still come back to Malvern. It is what it is. The suburban kid is like, yo, I need some stripes. When I go back to school, I could tell them, yo, I be hanging out in Malvern with my Malvern brethren. Okay, you could tell all your Pickering friends that. Girls give you extra pussy. All your friends think you're cool. So it's a crazy duality that's going on there. So for them kids to be like, yo, the suburbs is boring. The suburban kid want to be all so bad, yo. It's disgusting. They want to be you until they go to jail. Trust me.
Literally trapped here. I walked in, right? They all knew me from like TikTok and shit. So they were like, oh, yo, it's the guy from TikTok. So I was like, yo, like I'm gonna just ask them a question, right? About the area. And they literally said, the suburbs seem boring. I seen a shooting and shit, but I love living here. They're trapped. Y'all need to really think bigger. Even when I was their age, I was trying to make it out. Like I had goals to make it out, bro. I would wake up every single day. I would not like.
Well, yeah, salute to Yushay. Okay, he got the Lambo now. He's out the hood, man. All right, I just wanted to show you guys. This is the guy who is the owner. It says he's the owner of Toronto Tide here on Torontology, at least they're saying it. Okay, if he's not the owner, my bad. But as far as Torontology says, posted by Deleted, they said he the owner. Okay. Oh, I forgot about that beef too. Before I get to my next topic, I'm not going to get into another topic, but like before I get to my last topic, one of the things that happened this year, I had a beef with Deleted. Yeah, I'm going to put together a beef reel. Pause. Super pause. Okay. Because I forgot about my Deleted. I had a whole rant. Had to slap up Deleted a little bit digitally. You know what I'm saying? And now I've just watched one of his videos the other day. I commented in the comments, no beef. They made a series of beats that used my voice in their beats and stuff like that for vocal samples, we had a great old time. That was another classic beef in the books right there. You feel me? So Stu the deleted villain. And that's not the same person that was in the Reddit post, but just reminded me of him. Last but not least, the expose of Tim Hortons. So I found this on Rebel News, and big salute to Rebel News TV. There's a Tim Hortons in Grimsby, Ontario, that fired a whole bunch of employees, people that were there for mad long, because one owner bought like 3 different Tim Hortons in the area. And when he bought that, you know, and this owner, okay, we'll say is from a country. He came, he bought 3 of the Tim Hortons in the area, so that's all mine. And he said, all of you old white people and everybody else in here, you gotta go. Get out. I'm about to hire a whole bunch of people for way cheaper than you motherfuckers. So I'm going to pull up the video here, because that to me right there is just a nasty thing to do. And actually, Tim Hortons had to respond to all of this at some point. So let's pull up the video. Moses Arden says, sounds like Tim Hortons. Yeah, but this time they got slapped on the wrist and they had to say, you know what? My bad.
Miracle for Tim Hortons employees in Grimsby, Ontario, after they were threatened with losing their jobs right before the holidays, only for the company to suddenly backpedal following massive public backlash. It seems like Tim Hortons corporate is feeling the heat. So let's dig in.
Dad, not till 7:30. Go back to bed.
Tim Hortons coffee lovers can't wait to open our collector mug.
Tim Hortons is a brand that loves to wrap itself in the Canadian flag. It's a cozy, small-town vibe with the double-double that supposedly brings us all together. But the last few years, that image has been cracking wide open, and Canadians are starting to push back pretty hard. Let me read you this absolutely gut-wrenching post from one of the workers at the Grimsby, Ontario Tim Hortons.
Damn.
The double drive-through Tim Hortons store by the high school has been sold to the guy who bought out the other 3 locations in Grimsby. We, the staff, were told that we were all being let go. Imagine, right before Christmas, he fired everyone, with the exception of 5 part-time people that have been there for less than a year. Some
All of you old, white, frufty ass motherfuckers, get out! Get out! Okay? Beverly, how long you been here, Bev? 30 years? Okay, all your customers know, you know all your customers' orders before they walk in the door. Bev, you gotta go. Okay? You're too old to be here anyway. Get out. Go retire. Oh, Shorty, who's been the manager of this place forever, keeping the place on point, clean, donuts fresh. Get out. Everybody got to leave. Oh, you, who just started working here about 6 months ago, you're kind of okay. English is kind of so-so. You keep on fucking up the orders, but you know what? You could stay. You could stay. We might need you.
of us have worked at this store for 10, 15, even 20 plus years. We've grown up with you. We know our regulars' orders. We were a family, or at least they thought they were.
No,
the employees were told they were getting fired so that they could bring in people to pay them less. Slash, the government can give the owner incentives for hiring abroad. The post highlights how the job market is horrible and calls for a boycott of all 4 Tim Hortons locations to hit the owner where it hurts, his wallet. This exposes the deeper rot in Canada's temporary foreign worker program, where labor market impact assessments are being exploited to flood the market with cheap foreign labor, often backed by government incentives at the direct expense of Canadian workers. Tim Hortons corporate sees Canada's unprecedented immigration influx that dwarfs historical averages as an opportunity, you see. But the public exploded when this hit and social media lit up. Even the local Conservative MP, Dean Allison, called Tim Hortons out publicly on X, asking if they were firing all Canadian workers right before Christmas. And suddenly, Tim Hortons corporate rushes out this statement. Let me read it to you because it seems like a masterclass in damage control. We have a Tim Hortons franchisee in Grimsby, Ontario, who is planning to retire. Following discussions between the two franchisees, existing team members were told that their employment would end with the sale. We believe this is a bad outcome. The selling franchisee has apologized and provided letters today that reconfirm their continued employment.
Boop, boop.
Assuming the sale goes through, the buying franchisee has committed that he will maintain the employment of all the existing team members. Oh, really? They believe that this was a bad outcome only after the backlash hit, after Christmas firings made headlines in the Toronto Sun, after Canadians said, enough is enough. It seems more.
Wow. So Tim Hortons finally was like, no. He didn't say he was going to fire them. Don't worry about that. He's not going to fire them, all right? Beverly will still have her job. Okay, it'll be fine. It's just a little bit of a miscommunication around here. Tim Hortons is going to be Tim Horton for the rest of history, okay? Nothing to see here. Are planning to retire. Yeah. I'm not buying this.
Has committed that he will maintain made headlines in the Toronto House and bring in cheaper temporary foreign workers. Firings made headlines in the Toronto Sun after Canadians said enough is enough. It seems more like a forced backpedal because the heat was on. The original plan was clear: clean house and bring in cheaper temporary foreign workers. And let's be real here. We have seen this playbook before. Similar stories popping up across Canada with Tim Hortons franchisees, just like the ones I covered in Cobourg and Picton alike.
One of the managers, she explained to me, because they are cheaper to
Remember this oldie but goodie?
hire. I asked her, what do you mean? She said, because the government pay a little bit of their wages, so it's easier for the owners.
She asked if she wanted an Indian boyfriend. She said, well, I'm only 17.
I heard I could make $20,000 if I wanted to marry the manager's brother. Can I start that process?
Just because your boss doesn't like the fact that an independent journalist is in here video reporting, that's not up to him. She has the right to do that.
When I pressed Tim Hortons previously in those reports for their response to all of these allegations, they accused...
Hold on. I need to go back to this one right here. What happened here?
I could make $20,000.
$20,000 if I wanted to marry the manager's brother? What? Yo, what the fuck am I seeing right here, bro? His bro? Nigga in the back like, yo, fam, 20,000. Marry him. Yo, Raj, we got somebody. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, fam. Whose fault is this? Because it's one thing to be like, okay, we could try to demonize the people and be like, oh, you guys are a bunch of scammers. There's scammers from all over the world. This is the government's fault, bro. Y'all let way too many people in at the same time. I'm not saying immigration is wrong. Immigration is right. I'm a product of it. But, bro, when you did what you did, and I'm talking to you, Trudeau, all right? When you did what you did a few years ago during the COVID times, and you let all these people in because we weren't able to go outside, you fucked up, bro. You fucked up big time. Marry my bro for 20,000 over at the Timmy's, fam. This is the hustle at the Timmy. Fam, I can see the menu right here, fam. Collect points, redeem free Tims. And this is the conversation they're having at the counter.
Dollars if I wanted to marry the manager's brother here. Can I start that process?
Just because your boss doesn't like the fact that an independent journalist is in here video reporting, that's not up to him. She has the right to do that.
When I pressed Tim Hortons previously in those reports for their response to all of these allegations, they accused me of making very serious allegations, yes, of course, without supporting evidence. They warned that publishing inaccuracies could be considered libel. They requested full access to all of my investigative material to respond, which is an absurd demand in routine media inquiries. Instead, corporate offered only a generic statement praising franchisees and once again requested my evidence. This is the same evasive playbook we've seen before: deflect, delay, and dodge accountability, while loyal Canadian workers get sidelined for cheaper foreign replacements. But Canadian—
Yo, who's working at Tim Hortons corporate right now, fam? That shit is a shambles, bro. They're just letting anybody franchise the shit. Oh, you got some bread. It's not even they're just letting anybody. They know who they're letting franchise it because they know they can subsidize. Yo, they're cleaning money over there, fam. Tim Hortons is a fucking Ponzi scam.
Canadians aren't buying it anymore. The backlash not only forced a reversal in Grimsby, but exposed how deep the rot is in big corporations like Tim Hortons gaming the system for profit. We know that Tim Hortons has been
they're literally doing legal money laundering. I'm in the wrong business.
Aggressively lobbying the government as recently as October of 2025 for more access to temporary foreign workers, even pushing to raise the cap higher, despite Ottawa tightening it back to 10%. Meanwhile, Canadian youth unemployment is skyrocketing, with teens hit hard as the very entry-level jobs that once gave our kids their first paycheck and work experience are disappearing to foreign replacements. These are the jobs that teach responsibility and build resumes. But corporate giants like Tim Hortons push for more foreign workers and international students while firing Canadians. They claim it's about labor shortages, but it seems more like it's about their bottom line. And sadly, Tim Hortons isn't some mom and pop shop anymore. It's owned by a massive international corporation. They market Canadian pride, but when it comes to the workers, loyalty seems to go out the window for greed. Canadians saved these jobs for now with their outrage, but this is bigger than Grimsby. It's a warning about how the temporary foreign worker
Tim Hortons is not even owned by a Canadian company anymore. Like, I think it's owned by an American company, if I'm not mistaken.
Program is being abused, displacing Canadians while youth struggle to get a foot in the door. So yes, the workers in Grimsby, they got a Christmas miracle, but only because Canadians caught the Tim Hortons Grinch mid-steal. The jobs were saved for now, not because corporate found its heart, but because the public caught them red-handed and said, not this time. For Rebel News, I'm Tamara Ugolini.
I'm just looking this up in the back end, pause, of who Tim Hortons is owned by. Jesus Christ. It says company out of Brazil, eh? It's right here. As of 2025, Tim Hortons is in it. No, I'm talking about the company. RBI. Okay, RBI publicly traded on the Toronto Stock Exchange, New York Stock Exchange under the symbols QSR. Right, a Brazilian American investment firm, a significant shareholder is 3G Capital, a Brazilian and American investment firm that originally led to the forming RBI. Yeah, this is the merge right there, 2014. Tim Hortons and Burger King, when you just start seeing all of them right next to each other. Yep. There's a couple of more things I wanted to show you guys on this topic right here, because this right here doesn't only happen in Tim Hortons. And I saw a post, and I don't think that this post is in Toronto. They're trying to push this post like it was Toronto, like Brampton Domino's worker caught doing this at work. This wasn't in Brampton.
Allie, should we leave?
What happened to having hygiene? I love Domino's. I get my pizza from there all the time, but this looks absolutely cooked. I'm not trying to disrespect the worker or anything, but first of all, you're not supposed to be sitting on the storage bin. Second of all, you're treating this like as if you're at home, touching your feet and stuff like that. That's really nasty, man. Yeah, please, hygiene is really needed. You don't have hygiene, it makes people around you uncomfortable. Yeah, I don't want to see this ever again. That was absolutely nasty.
Allie?
Yeah, because I watched the original video to this, and there was an American girl talking about it, like she was in this restaurant and da-da-da-da. So this might have been a Domino's in America somewhere, right? But people are taking it and repurposing it and saying it's Brampton. So some of this stuff, it could be looked at as like xenophobia or hate and stuff like that too, right? Trickling down on other people. But yeah, doesn't help. Doesn't make things that much easier. Last thing I'm gonna show y'all, and yeah, I keep on saying boycott Tim Hortons while I have an ice cap right here, but like I might need to like stand on business for real. So Canada is deporting nearly 400 people per week, fastest pace in a decade. This might change some of those issues that we might be having with Tim Hortons and a bunch of different places, people finding jobs, all that stuff. Now they're trying to self-correct all of the mistakes they made.
The Canada Border Services Agency is removing about 400 people a week from the country, a pace of deportation not seen in over a decade.
Overwhelmingly, it is refugee claimants, failed refugee claimants who are being removed in these numbers.
This refugee lawyer says the government may be preparing for its border bill, C-12, which it hopes to pass in the spring.
Our concern is that it will continue to rise once the border bill is passed, and that it is a ramping up to basically prepare.
What's the problem?
Both for the increased number of deportations that will happen and also for them to be able to do them as speedily as possible.
Removals dropped below 10,000 a year during the COVID pandemic, but have since surged back. The numbers for the current fiscal year are on track to set a new record high of about.
So this is the deportation back in 2021. They were barely deporting people, 7,500 people. That's crazy. This is for the whole of Canada. It's not Ontario. 10,000 people in 2022, so it was going up. 2023 went up a significant amount. And right now, they're trying to break some records.
22,000. The cost of all those deportations has also increased to nearly $80 million this year.
Oh, shit.
CBSA says
it's going to cost $80 million to deport all them people, bro. Yo, fam, we're just bleeding money, fam. Yo, times are hard, bro. What are you guys trying to tell me, bro? Mans are like, yo, come on in. Here's a bunch of money. Here's a bunch of places you could live. People are on streets, going to freaking food banks, all types of shit. And you guys are like, come on in. Here's some checks. And then it's like, no, I changed my mind. Everybody get out. Oh, how much is it going to cost? $80 million. There you go. Here's some more money. Where's ours? Can we hold something? You guys got so much money to give to Ukraine, give to all these different countries, deport people, import people, but can't keep money to keep the people off the freaking sidewalk. Holy shit. But when it was ready to lock everybody down in their house, you found a way to give everybody $2,000 a month real quick, as long as you did your taxes. Why is it so hard to give the Canadians money, but everybody else, y'all ready to just give them here's some money, just shovel it out the ground, here's some more money. The hell, bro? You're just making us look crazy, y'all. You're just playing in our face, fam.
It costs between $3,000 and $4,000 on average to remove someone who leaves willingly without the need for escort. When deportees have to be escorted out of the country, the average cost more than triples.
Just to be clear,
The Kearney government, under its border plan, already gave CBSA an additional $30 million to pay for up to 20,000 removals per year this year and next. The agency says it's on track to deport even more than that.
This nigga's, look at this guy.
This year and next.
This guy's a traitor. You know what I'm saying? You working with the man. Go against your own people, my nigga. I see you. Mm-hmm.
Next, the agency says it's on track to deport even more than that. Not all deportees came as asylum seekers. Some came as foreign workers and international students, only to see the rules get tighter.
You might say, well, there are just more and more people who are removable and we have to deal with them. It's important to think about how policy choices create more deportable people.
The Carney government has said it wants to slow population growth in Canada, and it appears to be succeeding. Canada's population actually dropped in the last fiscal quarter by 76,000 people, the largest quarterly drop ever recorded. Evan Dyer, CBC.
76,000 people in one quarter. Well, there we have it. Tim Hortons is out here scamming and then taking it back. The population, they're trying to, even that out again. Say, yo, okay, I'm sorry. We sent too many people. I see everybody on social media going crazy. Lil Timmy can't get a job at Timmy's because I don't even want to get crazy. Y'all gonna call me a racist. I'm just trying to say this is what it is. This is what's happening, right? Maybe in the next year or so, things might even out. I don't see it that way. This might be another 2 years before things come to where everything's actually proportionally spread amongst everybody. But I don't even see that happening, man. Maybe it's just me being on this earth so long. I get really pessimistic when it comes to these government moves over here. So, to be continued. I think I could leave that there, no? I got 4 hours. I said I was going to do 3. I did 4. All right. My voice is fucked up right now. I'm going to go recharge, get back into the hyperbolic chamber. I might get on TikTok live later on tonight. So go follow us on TikTok. Let me pull up the TikTok page here. Let me put up my TikTok. There's no episode on Thursday. But like I said, we might be dropping the Lil OT interview on New Year's Eve, Wednesday night. Let me pull up my talks and ticks to show y'all. I think Icy Springer might be actually live right now as we speak. I'm gonna be live again this week too. I might go live New Year's Eve. I'll definitely pull up and do another Friday night live. We are moving the studio to another location. So next time you see us podding, we'll be in a whole new location. Yeah, Icy's live right now.
You just closed the fucking door. Yo, security, you dealt with her for me. I wanted to banish her. She just disappeared. I'm like, stay still. The security just swiped her from me. I was about to get her. Lala, you're terrible. This girl, watch out for her. She could probably be creeping with 100 watts. It's crazy because there's this one girl, right?
What do we have?
When this phone starts to work, bro, don't worry. I'm going to break it down. The Lala girl's dangerous. I didn't want to put her on front page until I seen her. She's dangerous. Watch out for these type of girls. There she is. Come here. Come here, Lala. Come here. Break it down because, yo, this girl's probably creeping with 100 watts. That's why she liked the comment.
What does that
Watch
say?
out for these girls.
Icy, let me know when you're ready for the paperwork.
Oh, yeah, give me 2 seconds. I want to break it
my bad, gang. My bad. Let me get off of here quick. And I'm going to go watch that on my own time. That's how I entertain myself in my free time. I watch fuckery when I'm not doing fuckery. But yeah, follow us on We Love Hip Hop Network on TikTok. Okay, let's get these followers up. Let's try to get this to like 10,000. Start making it look a little bit more like how the Instagram pages and stuff look. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I'll probably go do a quick live over there at some point tonight. I don't do the same lives as these guys, okay? But I try to break down shit and dissect shit on my own over there on live too. So yes, salute to everybody. We'll be back New Year's Eve. Until then, we are off of this. Deuces.